Good morning and welcome to the 2024 staging of the Douglas Forrest Invitational Track Meet, and it is being held at the National Stadium East. Currently on track, we have the second heat of the Class 3 girls 800 meters, and of course, we would have missed the 400 meter hurdles open for girls for Class 1 and 2 boys also, and also the 5,000 meters open for boys. We will be providing you, however, with results from those as the day progresses. But for now, on track is section 2 of 2 for the Class 3 girls 800 meters. The winner for section 1 was Delia Fairweather of St. Mary High. Section 2 is a stacked heat, and of course the athletes are all lined up in their lanes. And this one lines up, it has Leah Francis of Wolmer's Girls, Netanya Robinson of Immaculate Conception High School, Lysania Burchell of Marymount High, Malia Henry of Immaculate Conception High, Kiara Roden of Marymount High, Rihanna Collington of Edwin Allen, Natalia Gray of St. Hughes, Shea Anna Mullins of Excelsior High, Shivani Hunter of St. Mary High, Lakeelia Square of Covenant of Mercy, and Karma Lewin of Mount Alvernia High. So 200 meters in this one. And from St. Mary High, Shivani Hunter leads this one. So she has a 10-meter lead as she heads into home straight for the first time. So from St. Mary High, it is Shivani Hunter. In second, there is also from Immaculate Conception High. In third place, Edwin Allen's Rihanna Collington. So one lap to go in this one. And leading is Hunter from St. Mary High, followed by Henry of Immaculate Convernia. And third place is Collington from Edwin Allen High School. So they make their way to the back straight away for the final time. And still with the lead, it is Hunter of St. Mary High. And she has extended that lead to about 15 meters, but she seems to be tiring a bit as the other athletes look to take aim at her with 300 meters to go in this second heat of the Class 3 girls 800 meters. So still with the lead from St. Mary High, it is Shivani Hunter. And in second from Mount Alvernia is Lewin. In third, going to second now from Edwin Allen is Rihanna Collington. 150 meters to go in this one. Still holding on to that lead from St. Mary High is Hunter. As the other athletes look to take aim with 100 meters to go, still with the lead from St. Mary High, it is Hunter, being passed by the Mount Alvernian athlete. And in third place, the athlete from Edwin Allen. In 10 meters to go in this one, and it is from Mount Alvernia with this one, and she will take the second heat. From second place, it is Henry from Immaculate Conception, and in third place, we have Collington of Edwin Allen. So that is heat number 2 of the Class 3 girls 800 meters. So the other classes will follow soon. So we'll go into some results for some of the events that took place this morning. Also happening is the long jump for Class 1 boys, the high jump for Class 2 girls, high jump for Class 1 girls as well, and the shot put for Class 2 boys, the high jump for Class 1 boys, the long jump for Class 3 girls, the long jump for Class 2 girls, the high jump for Class 3 girls, the shot put for Class 1 girls, and also the open women shot put also on schedule for today. Other events taking place in the field will also be the long jump for Class 2 girls, the high jump boys Class 3, the long jump for Class 3 boys, the shot put for Class 1 boys, the high jump for Class 2 girls, the long jump for Class 1 girls, the high jump for Class 4 girls, the men's 20 plus shot put open, the girls triple jump, the under 17 and up, shot put Class 2 girls, and the 17 plus triple jump open for boys, and the boys 15 to 16 triple jump, which is Class 2. So those are the events that will be happening in the field. The next event on track is the Class 2 girls 800 meters. So the Class 2 girls 800 meters is the next event on track. And all these events are time finals, so if they have more than one sections, athletes will be running for time. Of course, these meets are developmental meets that leads up to the annual ISA Boys and Girls Championship. And the athletes will be looking to make their marks at these local development meets and earn a qualifying time, distance, or height, depending on the discipline that they're on. So this the section 1 of the Class 2 girls 800 meters currently on track. So the Class 2 girls 800 meters has 2 sections. Section 1, in lane 1, it is Christian Edwards of Mount Alvernia, Kashina McGregor of Robert Lightburn, Shavanique Reed of St. Mary High, Tahalia Riley of Excelsior High, Serena Grant of Excelsior High, Venetia Lynch of Mount Alvernia, Shante Edwards of Edwin Allen, Tajane Henry of Mount Alvernia, Jordan Roberts of Woolmer's Girls, and Trisha Gay Cowell of Black River High. So 10 competitors for this, but there's 8 lined out on the track. So the athletes are called to their marks and they are sent off. Remember for this one that they run the first curve in lanes and they are able to work their way over to lane number 1 after completing the curve. So going out well in this one from Edwin Allen is Shante Edwards, also running well from Excelsior High. It is Serena Grant. So Serena Grant from Excelsior High with the early lead ahead of Edwin Allen's Shante Edwards. And in third position from Mount Alvernia, we have Henry. So those 3 have separated from the pack, and with the lead is still from Excelsior High, Serena Grant. As she comes into the home straight for the first time, she has a 10-meter lead and looking very strong. Oh, sorry, that's from St. Mary High. It is Reed from St. Mary High with the early lead. 400 meters to go. Reed from St. Mary High with the lead. In second place from Edwin Allen is Edwards. And from Mount Alvernia is Serena Grant. So those 3 are the top 3 at the moment. 300 meters to go in this one for the St. Mary High athlete Shavanique Reed. And 300 meters to go, and she's still looking strong. And she now has what looks to be a 20-meter lead, and she's still looking strong. The athlete in second from Edwin Allen, that's Edwards, falls back into third position as she's overtaken by the athlete from Mount Alvernia, Lynch. So 200 meters to go, and still with the lead from St. Mary High, it is Shavanique Reed. She's starting to tire a bit, but she seems to have a firm cushion with her lead on this one. But in second position is the athlete from Mount Alvernia, Venetia Lynch, and she is looking very strong. So anything can happen with just about 80 meters to go in this one. And it is the athlete, Reed, that finds another gear, and she's finishing very strong in this one. Just about 50 meters to go. And she's tiring a bit, but she's fighting through for this one. And it is the athletes from St. Mary High, Chevanique Reed, that will take this, the first of two sections in the class 2 girls 800 meters. In second position from Mount Alvernia, we have Tejani Henry, and in third position was Edwin Allen Shanti Edwards. So that's the first of two sections for the 800 meters class 2 girls, and we will have section 2 on track shortly. In the meantime, we will give you some results for events that took place this morning. And the first one was the girls 400 meters open. Taking that one, we had from Veer Technical, Siobhan Thomas, and she won in a time of 1 minute 01.53 seconds. In second position was Alexia Walker of St. Mary High, 1 minute 04.03 seconds. Third was Carissa December of Veer Technical in a time of 1 minute 04.44 seconds. In fourth position was Deshanique Douglas of Excelsior High, 1 minute 04.91 seconds. And in fifth was Deandra Kelly of Excelsior High in a time of 1 minute 07.88 seconds. So the athletes for section 2 of this, the girls class 2, 800 meters are on the track. They're going through their final strides. And we have lined up in this one, we have a total of 7 athletes. And we will give you the lane assignments shortly. All right, section 2, we have Rihanna Nash of St. Mary High, Ariana Atkinson of Mount Alvernia, Kayla K. Murray of Convent of Mercy, Dejan Reynolds of Marymount High, Angel Stevenson of Excelsior High, Brianna Morris of Edwin Allen, Liana Moiston of Immaculate Conception, Rihanna Smith of St. Hugh's High, and Jennifer Bias from Camperdown High. So the athletes are off and running well. From Excelsior is Angel Stevenson as they head around on the back straight away. Also running well from what looks to be Marymount High. That seems to be Dejan Reynolds, and she has the lead in the early stages of this event. So 200 meters gone in this one, and leading is the athlete from Marymount High, Dejan Reynolds, followed by from Excelsior, Angel Stevens. In third position from Mount Alvernia is Ariana Atkinson. As they turn for the home straight away for the first time, the pace has slowed down a bit, and going into that lead is from Excelsior, Angel Stevenson. Also running well from St. Mary High is Rihanna Nash as she goes into second with 350 meters to go. So leading is Angel from Excelsior High. Angel from Excelsior High with the lead with 300 meters to go, and she's looking to make some room between herself and the other competitors. In second place, so taking the lead now from, it looks to be Marymount High, is Dejan Reynolds, and she has a strong lead, and she seems to be pulling away from the rest of the competitors. So in second position, Angel Stevenson falling back to third as she's overtaken by the athlete from Mount Alvernia, that's Ariana Atkinson, who is looking to make up ground on the leader. So 100 meters to go in this one, and it is a fast finishing Ariana Atkinson from Mount Alvernia High School that takes the lead, and she's finishing like a runaway train in this one with about 50 meters to go. There is no catching her, and winning this one is Ariana Atkinson of Mount Alvernia High School. In second is Mounts Dejan Reynolds, and third place Edwin Allens Brianna Morris. And fourth position is one of the early leaders from Excelsior High School, Angel Stevenson. So that concludes section 2 for class 2 girls. As the remaining athletes in this one are coming across the line. So yes, if you're just joining us, we're here broadcasting live from Track Alerts TV at the 2024 Douglas Forrest Invitational, and we are coming to you live from the Stadium East Field. A lot of the athletes going through their warm-ups on the infield as we prepare for the 2024 ASA Boys and Girls Championship. So just to go back to more of the results that happened for events that happened earlier on, we had the Class 2 boys 400-meter hurdles, and winning that one from Kingston College was Taj O'Neill Gordon in a time of 54.40 seconds. In second place, his teammate Jonathan Clark with a time of 57.27 seconds. In third position was Gregory McFarlane from Excelsior in a time of 59.16 seconds. And in fourth position was Joshua Lewis from Camperdown in a time of 1 minute 09.28 seconds. So that was section 1 actually. And for section 2 only had 2 competitors, and it was won by DeMarco Bennett of Excelsior High in 54.07 seconds, and second Giovanni Tyrrell of Kingston College in a time of 58.27 seconds. So the overall winner for the Class 2 boys 400-meter hurdles was actually DeMarco Bennett of Excelsior High in 54.07 seconds, and in second was Taj O'Neill Gordon of Kingston College in a time of 54.40 seconds. His Kingston College teammate Jonathan Clark was third overall in a time of 57.27 seconds. So on track now is the Class 1 girls 800 meters. So the Class 1 girls in the 800 meters are currently on track, and we only have one section for this one. In lane 1 we have Kimberly Dixon of Black River High. In lane 3 we're seeing competitor Felicia Bridge of Excelsior High. In lane 4 from Mount Alvernia is Jayla Shea Wright. In lane number 5 from Excelsior it is Shaniqua Anderson. In lane number 6 is Sarah Bedward of Excelsior and Lily James of St. Mary in lane number 7. So going out well is the athlete from lane number 6, Excelsior High, Sarah Bedwards, as they head around to the back straightaway. So running well it is Sarah Edwards. Also running well from our teammate from Excelsior is Anderson. So it's Anderson and Edwards, Bedward with the early lead in this one. So Excelsior has 3 in this one actually, and in third position is Felicia Bridge. So with the lead is Bedward, followed by Anderson and Bridge in third position. Just about 250 meters gone in this one, and with the lead is still Bedward from her teammate Anderson and Bridge in third. Of course, Bedward looking to make some daylight, but sticking close to her is Anderson, her teammate, as the 3 young ladies from Excelsior come through the finish line for heading into the final lap. So still with the lead is Bedward from Excelsior. In second, we have Anderson and Bridge in third. Way back in fourth position from St. Mary High is Lily James, and we are from Black River in fifth position, Kimberly Dixon, and in sixth is Mount Alvernia's Jayla Shea Wright. But still with the lead is Bedward from Excelsior High. Holding on second is Anderson from our teammate Bridge of Excelsior. So it is still Excelsior 1, 2, 3 for this one, with just about 150 meters to go. And leading this one is Bedward from Anderson and Bridge. So she has what looks to be about a 20 meters lead at the moment with 100 meters left. She's looking quite comfortable in this one, well in control, and the battle will be on for second and third by her teammates. So heading home towards the finish line with about 10 meters to go, it is Anderson of Excelsior ahead of Bedward, her teammate, and in third position for this one is Bridge, also of Excelsior. Coming through for fourth from Mount Alvernia, it seems, took fourth in that one, which is Jayla Shea Wright, ahead of St. Mary's Lily James, and the final position in that one went to Kimberly Dixon of Black River High. So that completes the girls 800 meters, and it will be followed by the boys class 3 800 meters. So we'll get the lineup for the boys class 3 800 meters just in a moment. So the boys class 3 800 meters, we have Justin McLean from St. Mary High, Deonzante Griffiths of Monroe College, Antoine Smalling, also of Monroe College, Camperdown's O'Neilio Campbell. There's also Damain Thames of Excelsior High, John Salmon of Monroe High, Rajun Morgan of Monroe High, Kenil Daniels, Excelsior High, Alfario Cunningham of Wolmer's, Trishan Wang of Excelsior, Demar Robinson of Monroe High, Sajay Sparling of Excelsior High, Kijani Edwards of Cornwall College, and Daniel Roxborough of Excelsior High. So 14 athletes line up for this one. The only section for the class 3 boys 800 meters. And of course, in recent years, we've seen our middle distance athletes looking to make their way back on the senior level in the 800 meters as we continue to grow and expand across all disciplines. We've also seen where we've been doing a lot better in the field events on the senior level as well. And it is development meets like these over the years that have paved the way for those kind of improvements that we've seen in our program over the years. So the athletes taking their strides as they try to keep warm. I don't think it will take a lot for them to keep warm during these hot conditions here at the Stadium East field in Kingston, Jamaica. Thank you very much for joining us again, and remember, coverage is being brought to you by Tracklers TV, and I'm your commentator, Delano Rochester. So stay with us as we go, and we'll provide live commentary for you for all events throughout the day, and provide you also with the results as they are being updated. At the moment, the clock that's at the finish line, it doesn't seem to be on, so we will give you the updated results as soon as they are made available to us. So yeah, this is the section 1 of the class 3 boys 800 meters. So 11 athletes lined up for this one. So there's Excelsior, there's Monroe. There's also Camperdown High. St. Mary High also in this one. So they await the instructions from the starter. Remember that the first, just about 100 meters, you are required to run in lanes based on how this race is staggered. Other times there might be a different type of stagger where they aren't lined off like that in lanes. But they're on the marks and the gun sends them off. So that leads off well from this one seems to be Robinson out very well from Monroe College. So that seems to be Demar Robinson, and he has what looks to be a 10-meter lead ahead of the rest of the field already. So just about 150 meters in this one, and with a 10-meter lead is Robinson of Monroe College. And yes, so 200 meters gone, and what seems to be a nice steady pace so far is still Robinson of Monroe College, and he's followed by the athlete from Excelsior there. We'll give you the name in a few. But still with the lead from Monroe College seems to be Robinson, and he still maintains what looks to be a 10-meter advantage, and making his way to second position is the athlete from Wolmer's. So with the lead from Monroe College is Gian Salmon. So Gian Salmon from Monroe College with the lead, and Alfaria Cunningham from Wolmer's has taken the lead now. So Cunningham of Wolmer's now with the lead, and Salmon from Monroe College is second, and Daniels from Excelsior in third, who is moving up to second now. The pace has slowed down a bit. 250 meters to go in these hot conditions, and with the lead from Wolmer's is Alfario Cunningham, being closely marked by Kenil Daniel of Excelsior High. This looks like it will be a close one in the end. About 150 meters to go, and fighting from Wolmer's is Cunningham, being tracked all the way by Daniels from Excelsior, and the little man Daniels from Excelsior goes onto the outside and moves past Cunningham from Wolmer's, and it is Daniels from Excelsior who will take this one as he powers to the line, winning convincingly ahead of the man from Wolmer's, Alfaria Cunningham, and Gian Salmon from Monroe College with the win from that one. It's an exciting race that the first section 1 actually have won in the class 3 boys 800 meters. And this is why the 800 meter is such a beautiful event. You never know until you know. It's never over until it's over. And as we saw there from the little man from Excelsior, Kenil Daniels, getting by the man from Wolmer's, Alfaria Cunningham, there in that last about 80 meters, and in the end won by some 15 meters. The next event on track is the class 2 boys 800 meters. The athletes are just making their way out onto the track, and we also have one section for the class 2 boys 800 meters. A stacked field this one as well, as was the case with the class 3. So we have O'Neill Brown from Monroe College, Basil Jones from Monroe College, Javante Taylor of St. Mary High, Seth Rigard from Monroe College, Rashid Grant of St. Mary High, Alex Xavier Hall of Cornwall College, Rashid Bugam from Monroe College, Cardan Robinson of Wolmer's Boys, Ricardo Street of Cornwall College, Stanios Williams of Jose Marte Technical High School, Roshane Edwards of Camperdown High, Basil Jones of Running Unattached, and Lincoln Ricketts of Monroe College. So Monroe has quite a good showing in the class 2 boys 800 meters, as they have entered 5 athletes. So Monroe has 5 in this one. St. Mary High has 2, Wolmer's has won. The man Cardon Robinson would have seen his teammate being passed in the class 3. Would have seen his teammate Cunningham being passed by Daniels. Let's see what happens in this one as they start to send them to their marks. And off they go in the section 1. Off to a good start is the man from Monroe College, it seems. 100 meters has gone in this one, and it is the athlete from, it seems to be St. Mary High. So taking the early lead is the man from Monroe College. In second is from St. Mary Grant. Also there, so 2 Monroe and 2 St. Mary High in this one. So St. Mary has a good showing so far at this, the 2024 staging of the Douglas Forrest Invitational track meet. So with the lead from St. Mary High is Rashid Grant of St. Mary, ahead of the man from Monroe College, who is the man. So it is still with the lead from St. Mary High. It is Rashid Grant, ahead of O'Neill Brown from Monroe College, followed by his teammate Basil Jones. In fourth position from St. Mary High is Javante Taylor, but with the lead is the man from St. Mary High, who is Rashid Grant, fending off the challenge of the man O'Neill Brown from Monroe College. 100 meters to go in this one, and looking strong is Grant from St. Mary High. Seems to have this one under cruise control, as Brown from Monroe College is in second. So it will be Rashid Grant from St. Mary High in this one. Looks comfortable ahead of O'Neill Brown of Monroe College. So St. Mary High representing there in the class 2 boys 800 meters. And remember, it's only one section for this one, and the next on track we expect to see the class 1 boys, the big boys, for the 800 meters. And of course, these athletes would be looking to take advantage of good conditions here today. It might be sunny, but it's not windy, so they're able to get their qualifying times for champs in early this year. You don't want to leave it to the last chance meets, or as the season progresses, you don't want to be playing catch up. You want to qualify early when you're running with load, before you're looking to get into peak shape is when you want to ensure that you qualify if you want to be competitive when it comes to champs. So just gonna give you a few more results until the big boys hit the track for the 800 meters. So earlier we had the class 1 boys 400 meter hurdles, and taking that one from Excelsior was Daniel Wright in 53.03 seconds. In second was Merrick Richards of Kingston College, 53.97 seconds. Antonio Forbes, also of Kingston College, in 54.14 seconds. In fourth was Rajan Davis of Excelsior High, 54.43 seconds. In fifth was Dave Moore, also of Excelsior High, in 56.69 seconds. Mario Birch of Cornwall College in 57.93 seconds was sixth. Nepal Freighter of Monroe College in 1 minute 01.37 seconds was seventh. And Delroy Hall of St. Mary High, 1 minute 05.06 seconds was eighth. So we are still awaiting the 800 meters class 1 boys. we have some exciting events coming up for you on the track a little bit later today. We after the 800 meters, we have the 200 meters for all classes, boys and girls. We also have the 1500 meters a bit later for boys and girls, class 1 to 3. And we also have the final event of the day, which will be the exciting 400 meter, 4 by 400 meters open for boys and girls. So an exciting program we have here for you today. So stay tuned as we bring you live coverage from Track Alerts TV, and I'm your commentator for the day, Delano Rochester. Of course, earlier on we had the boys 5,000 meters open, and that event was won by Keville Harriott of Robert Lightburn in a time of 19 minutes 36.05 seconds. Kevon Brown, also of Robert Lightburn, was second in a time of 19 minutes 43.67 seconds. In third was Rasheem Walker of Buff Bay in a time of 19 minutes 44.58 seconds. In fourth was Anif Jones, also of Buff Bay, in a time of 19 minutes 54.09 seconds. Dushan Tomlin of Monroe College in 20 minutes 32.94 seconds. In sixth was Ricardo Davis Prevost of Cornwall College in 21 minutes 12 seconds point 35, and Akeem Magee of Cornwall College was seventh in the 5,000 meters in a time of 21 minutes 24.77 seconds. And eighth position was Javar Grant of Monroe College in a time of 25 minutes 19.60 seconds. And as the time this season progresses, we expect to see the times in the 5,000 meters getting faster as these athletes look to get ready for the 2024 staging of the ISA Boys and Girls Championship. So on track now is the Class 1 boys 800 meters. And we have two sections for this one. For section 1, we have from Robert Lightburn, Jordan Jeffrey. In lane 2, we have Rashid Brown of Arden. So there isn't a full field for this one. So we have in lane 2, Rashid Brown of Arden. In lane number 4, Alex Graham of Monroe College. In lane number 5 is Onif Jones of Buff Bay. And in lane number 6, I'm not seeing anyone else for this. So we have 3 lined up at the moment for this, the first section of the boys class 1 800 meters. So some lane changes taking place there. So we have 2 from Monroe for this one and 1 from Arden. So we have Arden's Richard Brown. It's Brown from Arden. In lane 4, we have Graham from Monroe. And in lane 6, we have Ramon Thompson of Monroe College. So Monroe has a strong team here today as they look to make their mark in the 800 meters for Class 1 boys. And over the years, more recently, we've seen where Monroe has produced some good middle distance athletes. We might remember the one Herbert Thomas years ago. He was a very versatile athlete. He did the 400 meters, the 4x4, the 800, the 1500. He also ran a lot of road races, I remember. He competed in the 5K, the 6K, the 10K, and he was very competitive in all. And we also had the Fullerton brothers. We had Tariq Fullerton, who started out at Cornwall College. Then he made his move to Monroe, and we had his smaller brother, Roshane Fullerton, very talented, who eventually made his move to Jamaica College. So we have more competitors for this, the first section of the Class 1 boys 800 meters. So 8 athletes are lined up for this heat number 1 of the Class 1 boys 800 meters. So we have from, it seems to be Monroe in this one as they head down the back straight away with the lead. Man leading with about 10 meters, 200 meters to go. So it is the man from Excelsior. Seems to be. So we're waiting on confirmation for the athlete that's leading, as it seems as if the heats have been merged. So still with a strong lead from is the man from Excelsior. So it's Excelsior 1-2 for this one, with about 350 meters gone in this 800 meters for Class 1 boys. One final lap, and it is the man from Excelsior. So it's Excelsior 1-2 in this one. It is Keandra Garden from Excelsior that's leading this one, and ahead of his teammate Rajay Thomas. So with a big lead in this one, about 20 meters, with just about 250 meters to go, it is Keandra Garden, followed by his teammate Rajay Thomas. 200 meters to go, and in cruise control and looking very strong is still Gordon from Excelsior High. His teammate now being caught in second position, but still looking to extend that lead by every stride is the impressive Keandra Garden from Excelsior, looking very strong and pouring through. Remember, even though he has the win, he's still running for time here as he looks to qualify for the Class 1 boys 800 meters at the 2024 staging of Champs. So it is Gordon of Excelsior that wins that one ahead of Graham of Monroe College. So that's section 1 of the Class 1 boys 800 meters. So there should be 2 sections, but judging by the heat that just went just now, the man Keandra Garden was initially listed for heat number 2. So it seemed as if the heats were merged for that section 1 of the Class 1 boys 800 meters. So Excelsior putting on a good showing. They did well in the 400-meter hurdles earlier on today, and the Eagles looking here to stamp their mark in the 800 meters as well. We are trying to get the results for the 800 meters that were run earlier. So they're not up as yet, but as soon as they are made available to us, we will give you those times. So conditions are quite nice here today. It's sunny. It's not too hot at the moment, and there is a slight wind facing the home straightaway, but it's not heavy. And of course, coaches would advise their long distance and middle distance athletes that whenever they are running into the wind, it's always best to slightly lean forward just to break the wind. There's also some athletes that use a tactic of tucking in or shadowing an athlete in order for them to cut the breeze so they can make their move whenever they see fit. But it depends on the tactics of the athlete. There are some athletes that like to lead, and there are some athletes that like to stalk. So it just depends on which athlete Windy conditions might favor athletes that like to shadow run other athletes, but it's always good to see the 800-meter athletes going at it and imploring various tactics, and that is what makes it so beautiful. One of my favorite events at the annual Gibbs Relays is actually the 4 by 800 meters, as leads usually change ever so often. Over the years, we've seen different teams dominated. We've seen Jamaica College dominate the event. We've seen Kingston College dominate the event. We've seen St. Elizabeth Technical also doing well a few years back. And we remember St. Jago High also in 2016, I think it was, that did very well, setting a record that was set the year before by Kingston College. And that was an exciting race. The next event on track should be the 200 meters. So the officials just getting everything in order to get that one ready. Also taking place is the long jump. There's athletes at the shot put area as well, the girls shot put open taking place. And we can also see other athletes going through their paces in the infield as they warm up for the different event. So a good showing here from all over for different schools. I'm seeing Kingston College, I'm seeing Excelsior, there's Bulmers, there's Monroe. Edwin Allen has a team here as well. Buff Bay is out in their numbers. Cornwall College has made the journey all the way from St. James in the west, and they are here with us today as well, along with many others, as we look for an exciting day of track and field action here at the 2024 staging of the Douglas Forrest Invitational Track Meet. And of course, coverage being brought to you live by Track Alerts TV. So the athletes just testing the blocks for the 200 meters. First should be the class 4 girls in this 200 meters. And we have for this section, we have 8 sections listed for this. And remember, there are time finals as these athletes look to meet the qualifying mark at the 2024 staging of the ISA Boys and Girls Championship. We also have Mount Alvernia right there, right across the road from Cornwall College. They've made the journey here. We've seen in recent years the Kemba Nelson, former Mount Alvernia athlete. She has been doing well on the senior level as she looks to be ready and be on that team this year for Paris 2024. That's the Olympic Games I'm making reference to. So we've seen a lot of non-traditional schools making their way and doing well at these meets and also at champs, which adds to the excitement. It can get a bit boring for the neutral to see the battles going on between the same set of schools every year. Your Edwin Allens, your Homewood Technical, your St. Jago. And on the boys' side, we usually have the Kingston College, Jamaica College, Calabar, who I didn't mention earlier, as they have been doing well in the years as well in the middle distance events. They've always been doing well over the year. We remember Joel Belafonte back in the day. There's also Kimar Farquharson, who remember in that exciting race with Tyrese Taylor of Wagwalk High a few years back in the 800 meters at Champs. There's also one Kevroy Benson, an extremely talented young man who did really well at Champs in the 5,000 and the 1,500 meters. We remember some years ago when we had one Arimani Rogers, Ugandan man who competed for Kingston College, who did very well, but Kevroy Benson really took the challenge to him when it came down to Champs. So the distance events are always exciting. And nonetheless, the sprint events have their excitement, as well as Jamaica is most times called a sprint country. It could be called a sprint capital. We've been the most dominant force in sprints since the 21st century globally. Of course, we have won all the 100 meters for women in the past 4 Olympic Games. So as I mentioned earlier, we have 8 sections for the class 4 girls 200 meters, and those will be coming up on track shortly. And as is the case for champs, we use international rules here at these local development meets for all classes. So it's one false start and you are out. Might seem harsh, but it is necessary, which explains the composure that we see from our class 4 athletes, which are the babies of our high school track and field, when it comes to the big stage of champs in front of a packed national stadium. So the athletes there, as you can see, getting their blocks ready. Even at class 4 level, we see our athletes measuring their blocks. They know exactly what to do. There's no coaches out there with them, because all of this has been done in training. Of course, there are some schools that might not have access to certain resources like proper running blocks. So from time to time, we may see a case where some of those athletes might have some difficulty when it comes to getting their blocks in order. But it's a learning process. It's always a learning process. And we've seen over the years where schools who might have had it difficult to have access to even one block have had access to other resources. Starting blocks, they have also gotten access to gym equipments and so on. So still happening is the long jump event, and the shot put event for girls seem to have concluded. We'll give you those results as they are made available to us. But for the class 4 girls 200 meters, for section 1 is Ali Bell, Immaculate. In lane 2 is Samaya Warren, Edwin Allen. In lane number 3 is Ruth Anna Stewart of Mount Alvernia. In 4, Philippia James of Convent of Mercy. And in lane number 5, Ariana Richardson of Wolmer's Girls. Christiana Anderson of Excels at the Gun has sent them off, and it's an even break at the start. Running well in lane number 7 of Mirmont is Shariana Lawrence as they come around to the home straight away. Also from lane number 2, running well from Edwin Allen is Warren, but it is lane number 4 from Convent of Murphy James being run down by the women's athlete Ariana Richardson, and Richardson will take this one ahead of Edwin Allen's Samaya Warren and what was the early leader from Convent of Mercy, Philippia James. So the clock seems to be on now. So we hope to get some flash times for the 200 meters. So that was section 1 of the class 4 girls 200 meters. Section 2 is on the track as the athletes are going through their paces. They're striding out. And for this one, we have Lashade Gordon of Marymount High School, Tiana Orit of St. Mary High, Savannah Gobe of Immaculate Conception High, Akira Francis of Wolmer's Girls, Leobeth Shaw of Mount Alvernia, Jamelia Sylvester, also of Mount Alvernia, Quimoya Scobert of Excelsior High, and Crystal Garrix of Convent of Mercy Alpha in lane number 8. So these athletes get ready as the heat is coming down here at the Stadium East field in Kingston, Jamaica. So the second of 8 sections for the class 4 girls, 200 meters. The athletes are getting settled in their blocks. So there's no lane 1 from Marymount and lane 2 from St. Mary High. The gun sends them off, and off very well from Mount Alvernia is Sylvester. So Sylvester from Mount Alvernia is running really well. Also doing well from Wolmer's is Francis, and on our inside from Immaculate is Gobe. So it is from Immaculate Gobe with Francis from Wolmer's, and Gobe is looking like she will take this one ahead of Francis from Wolmer's, and in third look to be from St. Mary High, Tiana Oret. So Gobe taking that section 2 of 8 for the class 4 girls 200 meters. And in second was Akira Francis of Wolmer's girls. So 2 sections down of 8 for the class 4 girls 200 meters. As we look to section 3 for the class 4 girls 200 meters, and the lane assignments: Jamila Thompson of Black River High, Deschanel Clark of Edwin Allen, Lachey Price of Mount Alvernia, Dejanay Clark of Excelsior High, Charlicia Wright of Excelsior High, Azaria Harris of Convent of Mercy, Navia Gadier of Marymount High, and in lane 8 is Jaylene Green of Immaculate Conception High School. So the athletes are on their marks, and they set, and the gun sends them off to a good start. From Edwin Allen is Price. Price from Edwin Allen seems to have had this field covered in the first 100 meters in this 200 meters for class 4 girls. So looking very strong off the curve is from Edwin Allen, Deschanel Clark in lane 2, followed from Excelsior is Clark. So from Edwin Allen, Clark from Edwin Allen ahead of Clark from Excelsior High School. So that's the top 2 for section 3 of the class 4 girls 200 meters. Next event on track is section 4 of 8. In lane number 1 we have Turnish Johnson of St. Mary High, Ariana Welly of Mount Alvernia, Shamara Lee of Edwin Allen, Shamara Lee of Camperdown, Kimaya Campbell of Edwin Allen. In lane number 5, Imani Crawford of Convent of Mercy. In 6, Daniela Brown of Marymount High School. In lane number 7, Safia Hall of Excelsior High. And in lane number 8, Ajaya Brown of Immaculate Conception High School. So ladies are sent to their mark by the starter. We have what appears to be a full field for this section 4 of the class 4 girls 200 meters. So the athletes, they take their marks, looking to get settled for this one. The starter calls the athletes as there was some disruption in the background from the music. So we go again for this one, section 4. We have Johnson, Welly, Lee, Campbell, Crawford, Brown, Hall, and Brown in the set position, and off they go. It's an even break as they go. Running well from lane number 5, it is Crawford of Convent of Mercy Alpha, and They turn for home. It is Brown from Convent of Mercy. Running well also in lane number 1 from St. Mary High, it is Johnson. But from Convent of Mercy, it is Brown ahead of St. Mary's, Torinish Johnson, and Edwin Allen's Campbell. So that's the top 3 for you. And we will be giving you the full results a little bit later on. Remember, these are time finals, as is the case with the developmental meets. We look to the heat number 5 of the class 4 girls 200 meters. In lane 1 we have Adriana Palmer, Edwin Allen. Lane 2, Alia Ross, Convent of Mercy. Lane 3, Keandra Wellington of Mount Alvernia. Lane 4, Alika Garden of Marymount High. Lane number 5, Star Coke of Kingston Technical High School. Lane number 6 is Ronna Mitchell of Veer Technical High School. In lane number 7, Gabrielle Bailey of Excelsior High. And in lane number 8 is Rain Robinson of Immaculate Conception High School. So we have a full field for this one as well to start to send the girls to their marks. They look to get settled on this beautiful Saturday here at the Stadium is Field in Kingston. Into the set position, and the gun sends them off. Off to a good start is from lane number 2, Alia Ross from Convent of Mercy. She's running a blistering curve in this, the 5th heat in this 200 meters for class 4 girls. So from Convent of Mercy, it is Ross, and Ross is running away with this one. The minor positions are from so it is Ross from Immaculate Conception High School with the win in this one, ahead of Veer Technical's Mitchell, who was some distance back. So Convent of Mercy winning that one, Alia Ross. So we stand by for section 6 of 8 in this, the class 4 girls 200 meters. The athletes are not yet on the track, but they are making the way across as they get ready for this one. Thumbs up to the officials as the meet has been running extremely smoothly since it started earlier this morning. So remember, it is the 2024 staging of the Douglas Forrest Invitational Track Meet, and coverage, of course, is being brought to you live by Track Alerts. And I'm your commentator, Delano Rochester. So the ladies, you girls have taken the track for heat number 6 of 8 for the class 4 girls 200 meters. In this one we have Marika Parchment, Zidian Baker of Edwin Allen, Abigail Wilmot of Excelsior High, Michaela Gardner of Wilmers, Okelia McIntosh, Mount Alvernia, Yolanda Hart of Buff Bay, Hannah Thompson of Kingston Technical High School, and Roshana Esson of Black River, all the way in St. Elizabeth. They're coming to Kingston. So it's really a journey for a lot of these athletes. A lot of these athletes have been traveling since before the break of dawn this morning just to get here so they can compete and register a mark. And of course they have to head back home on the long journey back to St. Elizabeth, St. James, and all over. So the athletes just going through their strides for this, the 6th heat of 8. Again, the lineup: Marika Parchment of St. Mary High, Zodian Baker of Edwin Allen, Abigail Wilmot of Excelsior High, Michaela Gardner of Wolmer's Girls, Okelia McIntosh of Mount Alvernia, Yolanda Hart of Buff Bay, Hannah Thompson of Kingston Technical, and Roshana Essom of Black River. Off to a good start from Wolmer's is Michaela Garden. Also running well from Edwin Allen is Baker. But with the lead is Wolmer's. Michaela Gardner of Woolmers with the lead. In second from St. Mary I's Parchment. But with the lead, it is Woolmers athletes Gardner. And Gardner will take it ahead of Edwina Allens Baker and Parchment of St. Mary in third position. So that was section 6 of 8 for the class 4 girls, 200 meters. Section 7 athletes making their way onto the track. The penultimate section for this, the class 4 girls, 200 meters. The lineup for you in this one. In lane number 1, we have Jolissa Ellison of Mount Alvernia, Nicola Young of Marymount High School, Nicora Nelson of Excelsior High. In lane number 5, we have Adriana Harris of Camperdown High. Lane number 6, Shiana Wilson of Convent of Mercy. In lane number 7, Kelsey Richards of Woolmers Girls. And in lane number 8, we have Monet Campbell of St. Hugh's High School. Of course, we'll be providing you with the updated times for these as they are made available to us. Now, of course, we have to pay close attention to the development of our class 4 athletes, as the popular saying goes, the children are the future. And they start from class 4 as well, as far as high school track and field is concerned. So the athletes, they're just going through their paces. They're striding out, getting their blocks in order. Of course, different athletes have set their blocks differently to get comfortable based on preference. So the athletes are sent to their mark. So no lane number 4. No lane number 4 for this one. So it should be 7 athletes lined up for this one. I'm only seeing 6. So we go. The athletes are on their marks. And the gun sends them off to a good start. From Woolmers Girls is Kelsey Richards, also running well on her inside. From Convent of Mercy is Shanna Wilson. So Wilson from Convent of Mercy is running away with this one, ahead of from Woolmers Richards. So from Convent of Mercy Alpha, taking that one is Wilson, ahead of Richards, and Excelsior's Nelson in third position. So that's concludes the penultimate section of the class 4 girls 200 meters. Next event on track is the final section 8 of the class 4 girls 200 meters. And the lineup for this one: Shanoy Hines, Convent of Mercy; Cheyenne Cunningham, Veer Technical; Ramona Graham, Black River High; Tamia Walker, Excelsior High; Brianna Chin, Mount Alvernia; Natalia Pollack, Kingston Technical High; and lane number 7 is Roshana Grant of St. Mary High. So it should be 7 athletes lined up for this one, as the starters send them to their marks. As they wait the directive of the starter in the set position, and the gun send them off. It's an even break. Off to a good start is lane number 7 from St. Mary, Roshana Grant. She's running well. Also running well from Mount Alvernia, Brianna Chin. So running with the lead of the curve is Mount Alvernia's Brianna Chin, followed by Roshana Grant of St. Mary High. It is Chin of Mount Alvernia, Grant of St. Mary High. So Chin will take this one ahead of Grant, and from Veer Technical, Cunningham in third position. So that concludes the class 4 girls 200 meters. And we look next to the class 3 girls 200 meters as the excitement continues here at the Stadium East track in Kingston, Jamaica, where we Track Alerts is bringing you live coverage of the action at the Douglas Forrest 2024 Invitational meet. Of course, these athletes looking to make their mark as they look towards the 2024 ISA Boys and Girls Championship. Next on track is Class 3 Girls 200 meters. We have 8 sections for this one, and Section 1 is on track. In lane 1, we have Tashini Holmes of Buff Bay. In lane 2, Janea Adamson of Convent of Mercy. Sharian Morris in lane number 3, also of Convent of Mercy. Asharia Britton of Marymount. Saisha Gordon of St. Mary High School. Malia Hewson of Mount Alvernia. Kayla Johnson of Immaculate Conception High School. And in lane number 8 is Shea Hudson of Excelsior. Just 4 athletes for this one, and off to a good start is it seems that St. Mary's Saisha Gordon running very well, and also challenging on the inside from Alpha is Adamson. But with the lead in this one, it is from St. Mary High, Gordon, ahead of Adamson of Alpha. And Gordon will take this one ahead of Adamson of Alpha, and also of Alpha in third position is Sharian Morrison. So that's section 1 in this Class 3 Girls 200 meters. So the winner, Saisha Gordon of St. Mary High. In second position was Convent of Mercy, Janaya Adamson, and third position went to Sharian Morris of Convent of Mercy as well. Next on track is section 2 of the Class 3 Girls 200 meters. And remember, these are timed finals. Athletes are running for time, not just to win on the day, not just to win their heat, not just to win the overall time, but they want to qualify. So this section 2, we have Chanel Clark of Mount Alvernia, Aisha Howell, Convent of Mercy, Grace Ann Bailey, Immaculate, Ray, Marymount, Thomas, Camperdown, Smith, St. Mary High, Sinclair of Edwin Allen, and Sigri of St. Hughes. The gun sends them out. And after a blistering start from Edwin Allen is Sinclair, as she's tearing up the track here at the Stadium East Field, is powering off the curve. Running well on her inside from St. Mary is Cheyenne Smith. But with the lead is Edwin Allen's Sinclair, as she fends off the challenge from St. Mary's Smith. And it is Edwin Allen that takes this one ahead of the St. Mary's Cheyenne Smith. So that is section 2 of 8 for the Class 3 Girls 200 meters. On track is section 3. And for this one, we have Michaela McBean of Convent of Mercy, Jessica Hamilton of St. Hughes High School, Marshall Lee Farquharson of Mount Alvernia, Tiana Bembridge of Veer Technical, Kedriana Johnson of Camperdown High, Marika Vassell of Excelsior High, Shania Foster of Convent of Mercy, and Jazara Allen of Immaculate Conception High School. So the class, that's heat number 3 of the Class 3 Girls 200 meters. Of course, Champs 2024 looking to be no less exciting than any of the previous years. We saw last week at the Danny Williams Water Developmental Meet. Tiana Lee Terry Long in the 100 meters clocked 11.30 seconds. So this is heat number 3. And the gun sends them off, even break, but also off to a good start from Veer Technical is Bembridge. So Bembridge from Veer Technical running good. Also from Immaculate Conception is Allen. So also running well in lane 1 is Matt Bean from Convent of Mercy. This is a quite competitive and even one as we head to the last 20 meters. It is from Veer Technical going through for this one, Farquharson. So it from Mapping from Alpha seems to have taken this one. And Veer Technical's Bembridge seems to be in second. So Bembridge from Veer Technical was second in that one. The winner, Michaela Mattbean, running from lane 1 from Convent of Mercy Alpha. We move to section 4 of this, the girls class 3, 200 meters. And lineup, Tashika Thompson of Excelsior High, Natrice East of Wolmer's, Joanna Luke of Convent of Mercy, Kyra Scott of St. Hughes High, Kyra King of Kingston Technical, Kimberly Wright of Immaculate Conception, Akila Johnson of Veer Technical, and Venetia Pottinger of Mount Alvernia High School. So we wait to see the field, if we'll have a full field for this one. I'm currently seeing 7 athletes lined up for this one. So the athletes going through their paces for this one. I can see East in lane number 2. It will be interesting to see what kind of form she's on this early in the season, as we certainly expect her to be one at champs in the mix. So the starter, send the athletes to their marks. So again, we have Thompson, East, Luke, Scott, King, Wright, Johnson, and in lane number 8 from Mount Alvernia is Pottinger. So no lane number 8 Pottinger for this one. So the field is down to 7 athletes. As the gun sends them off, and off to a good start is Natrice East of Wolmer's girls. Also running well in lane number 6 is Wright of Immaculate, but East is in cruise control of this one as she's high bouncing in the home straight away in this last 50 meters in this class 3 girls 200 meters. It is East with the win in this one. In second goes to Mount Alvernia's Kimberly Wright, and Excelsior's Thompson was in third. So East looking in fine form in this class 3 girls section 4 200 meters. Of course, they're running into a slight headwind, so the athletes will have that to navigate as they look for some fast times. Section 5 of 8 for this class 3 girls 200 meters, and the lineups are lane number 1 Kiara Roden, Marymount High, Alena Lindsay of Buff Bay, Shalomi Berry of Convent of Mercy, Tishana Salmon of Edwin Allen, Lanoya Franklin of Mount Alvernia, Tanteja Brown of Charlie Smith, Destiny's Scarlett of St. Hughes High, and Shania Gentles of St. Hughes High as well. So 2 for St. Hughes in this one. 1 Edwin Allen, 1 Mount Alvernia, 1 Charlie Smith, 1 Buff Bay, 1 Convent of Mercy, and 1 from Marymount. So the athletes getting ready for section 5 of 8. The athletes are sent to their marks. and they await the starters' orders. Into the set position, and the gun sends them off. Even break at the start here. Running well from lane number 8 is Gentles of St. Hughes. Also running well in the middle of the track there for you is Mount Alvernia's Franklin. So Franklin from Mount Alvernia turns for home in the lead ahead of Gentles of St. Hughes High School. But Mount Alvernia's Brown will take this one ahead of Marymount's Kiara Roden. And Berry from Alpha is in third for that one, and Gentles in fourth from St. Hughes. So that's section 5 of 8. 3 sections to go in this exciting Class 3 girls 200 meters. So we look to section 6, at least on the track, going through their strides. And the lineup for this one: Brittany Jones, St. Mary High; Michaela Fang, Mount Alvernia; Michaela Gordon, Edwin Allen; Akina Allen, Excelsior High; Akila Bell, Wolmer's Girls; Kerrian Ellis, Black River High; Christina Steele, Convent of Mercy; and Kayla Banner of Immaculate Conception High School. The athletes are on their marks for this section 6 of 8. Set, and the gun sends them off. Even break at the start for these athletes looking to make up good grounds in this one from Mount Alvernia is Fang. Fang is running really well on our inside from St. Mary's Jones, and also from Excelsior Allen running well. With the lead, it is Jones from St. Mary High ahead of Fang from Mount Alvernia. It is Jones holding off Fang from Mount Alvernia. So Jones from St. Mary, Fang from Mount Alvernia, and in third we have Akina Allen of Excelsior High. So that's section 6 for the Class 3 girls 200 meters. We look to section 7. Athletes are already on the track getting their blocks ready, and the lineup for this one is Kalina Gordon of Mount Alvernia, Ashara Creary of Wolmer's Girls, Kalisha Bell of St. Mary High, Gabrielle Gordon, St. Hughes High, Shania Gray, Convent of Mercy, Imri Small, St. Hughes High, Chanel Silvera of Marymount High, and Paris Cummins of Excelsior High concludes the field for this, the penultimate section of the Class 3 girls 200 meters. So the lineup: Gordon, Creary, Bell, Gordon, Gray, Small, Silver, and Cummins. The athletes are sent to their marks. Into the set position, and the gun sends them off. A clean break at the start from lane number 8. Cummins off to a really good start, also running well on the inside from St. Mary High's Bell. So running well is Bell, and Wolmer's High Creary also running well. St. Mary High's Bell leading this one. On the outside from Excelsior is Cummins, but it's this Bell from St. Mary High, a fast finishing Cummins from Excelsior High. So St. Mary High's Bell won that one ahead of Creary of Woolman's, and Cummins of Excelsior was in third. So that's the top 3 for the Class 3 girls 200 meters section 7. Final heat on the track now for the Class 3 girls 200 meters. And lane assignment, the lineup: Nicalia Cooper of Black River High, Gianna Lors of St. Hughes High, Brittany Jones, St. Mary High, Rajana Price of Convent of Mercy, Jadia Harris of Wolmer's Girls, Kamoya King, Buff Bay High, Najee Brown of Immaculate Conception, and Bianca Young of Marymount. So a few of the sections so far, we've seen a few athletes missing, and there have been some that we've seen the full field. So it's really good to see the athletes out here representing in these wonderful conditions. I think it's as good a condition as you would probably get on when you're competing at Stadium East, as we tend to have a lot of windy condition on this track. All right, so the starters send them to their marks, and we have Cooper, Lowers, Jones, Price, Harris, King, and running off the field is Young. Into the set position, and the gun sends them off. Even break. Off to a good start is Najee Brown of Immaculate Conception High School. Also running well on the inside from St. Hugh's is Lowers. Running well also from St. Mary Eyes, Brittany Jones as they turn for the home. It is Jones leading from St. Mary High. Also running well from Convent of Mercy is Price. But it is Jones that's taking this one ahead of Lowers and Jones in third position. Price in third position of Convent of Mercy. So Jones taking that one from St. Mary High ahead of Gianna Lowers of St. Hugh's High, and Rajana Price of Convent of Mercy was in fourth position. So that concludes the 200 meters for Class 3 girls, and we await the Class 2 girls to take the track for the 200 meters. The 200 meters for Class 2 girls has 6 sections. We see the athletes making their way across on the infield as they make their way over to the 200 meter, over to the 200 meters start. And remember, these athletes are not just running to win their heats or to be the overall winner today, but there's more at stake, as a lot of these athletes are looking to get the qualifying time for the 200 meters for their respective schools. Of course, as we often see, teams like Edwin Allen, Wolmer's, Homewood Technical, St. Jago High tend to have numerous athletes meeting the qualifying standards, are running the qualifying times rather for these events. And usually the coaches have the tough decision to make, or they normally just go by merit and choose the top 2 fastest times. And we see a lot of these athletes as well might feature on relay teams for their respective schools. So it's not all about being in the top 2. Everyone has a part to play, even if you're just part of a relay pool. In track and field, anything can happen, and you might be the 6th man on the relay pool, and you are called to run in a final for whatever reason. So everyone has a part to play, and these athletes, they understand their roles. Everybody wants to compete, but they understand that not everyone will get a spot. But that's the beauty with track and field. Your destiny is in your hands, as it is an individual sport, unless you're running on relays. And even if you're on a relay, each leg highlights each individual's performance. So if you don't turn up on a particular day, it will show. And if you turn up, it will show as well. So this is number 1 of the Class 2 girls, 200 meters. We have Joyanne Russell of Immaculate Conception, Zania Kamoy Sterling of Wolmer's Girls, Kishania McGregor of Robert Light Brown, Ronisha Johnson of Excelsior High, Michaela Gillette of Marymount High, Kesa D. Fuller of Convent of Mercy, Samaya Brown of Immaculate Conception High, and Ariana Atkinson of Mount Alvernia High School. So the athletes going through their paces, getting their blocks in order as they await the directives of the starter. So remember, 6 sections for this Class 2 girls, 200 meters. The athletes take their mark. So no lane number 8 from Mount Alvernia for this one. That's Atkinson, Ariana Atkinson. So no lane number 8. As the athletes get into the set position, and away they go Off to a good start is Excelsior's Ronisha Johnson. Also running well on the inside from the number 1 is Joyanne Russell of Immaculate Conception as they turn to the straight. Lane number 7, Immaculate Brown, running well on the inside from Woolmers is Sterling. So Sterling from Woolmers lead this one from outside Brown of Immaculate Conception. So the winner for this one, Sterling, ahead of Brown from Immaculate Conception High School. So Woolmers running well there. Sterling there would have seen her teammate in class 3 dominating the 200 meters, and she follows suit. So moving along to section 2 of 6 for the 200 meters for class 2 girls. Lane number 1, Shaggy Sheppy of St. Mary High. Number 2, Tiana Wilson of St. Hughes High. Lane number 3, Janelle Lowe of Woolmers Girls. Lane number 4, Jazera Saunders of Marymount High. Lane number 5, Tyree Taylor of Buff Bay High. Lane number 6, Amoy Kentish of Excelsior High. Lane number 7, Twyana Morgan of Black River High. And in lane number 8, Vidita Vidal of Mount Alvernia High School. So no lane number 2, Wilson of St. Hughes for this one. As the gun sends them off, even break, running well from Woolmers is Low. Also running really well from St. Mary High is Sheppy. So Sheppy running an immaculate curve for this second heat in the girls class 2, 200 meters. So with the lead is Sheppy. In second from Excelsior is Kentish. So it is Sheppy, Kentish, and Low. So they finish like that. Sheppy from Kentish, from Low in the class 2 girls section 2, 200 meters. 4 sections to go, and the excitement continues. We've seen some really good running. And instructions that a lot of the coaches might be giving to their athletes is to run the curve as hard as possible, but ensure that you have something to finish. And we can see a lot of these athletes taking that approach of really attacking the curve, and it has paid dividend in the long run. There are some athletes that might be working on different phases of their races also. So for now, they might be working on the first 100 meters or just getting the curve right, which is an instrumental part of the 200 meters. We can remember one of our most impressive 200 meters athletes over the years, Veronica Campbell-Brown, known for super curve running. So it is very important. Section 3 of 6. In this, the girls class 2, 200 meters, we have Walker, Blendman, Bell, Ferguson, Harvey, Lewis, Marshall, and Shim. As the athletes go to their marks, are settled in the blocks. Into the set position, and the gun sends them off. And running well in lane number 1 is Walker. Also running well from Mount Alvernia is Bell. Running well also from Edwin Allen is Lewis. But the inside from Camperdown is Trisha Walker. Also on the outside from Immaculate Conception High is Chevian Shim. So it is Chevian Shim running. The winner for that one is Immaculate Chevian Shim from Walker from Camperdown, and Edwin Allen's Akeelia Lewis in 3rd position. So that's heat number 3 of 6 for the class 2 girls 200 meters. Next on track is the section number 4 of the class 2 girls 200 meters. And for this one we have Rikayla Bailey, St. Mary High. Renesia Edwards, Edwin Allen High. Tashiana Legister of Excelsior. Kadisha Williams of Movements. Kasian Sewell of Woolmers Girls. Calandra Watt of Marymount. Shani Straw of Kingston Technical High School. And lane number 8 is Nyamish Smith of Convent of Mercy. At least are on their marks. In set position, and the gun sends him off, and off to a good start is from Woolmers. That's Swell. So Swell from Woolmers is running a blistering curves, being chased down by Edwin Allen's Renisha Edwards. But it is Swell from Woolmers that heads into the straight with the lead, now being chased down and by Edwin Allen's Edwards. So it's a close one there to the line between Woolmers, Swell, and Edwards from Edwin Allen. So it seems as if Swell took that one. Woolmers, Casey, and Swell ahead of Renisa Edwards of Edwin Allen. Remember, we will be providing with the times and the positions overall as the results are made available to us for this meet. Next event on track is section 5 of 6, the penultimate section for the class 2 girls, 200 meters. In lane number 1 from St. Mary High is Ashley Ferguson. Number 2, Kaisha Morrison of Marymount. Number 3, Brianna Brown of Excelsior High in lane number 4. Brianna Carr of St. Hugh's High. In lane number 5, Tashay Faulkner of Convent of Mercy Alpha. In lane number 6, Akelia Brown of Edwin Allen. In lane number 7, Venetia Lynch of Mount Alvernia. And Buff Bay High's Shade Price in lane number 8. So the athletes are on their marks for this one. Remember the penultimate section, 5 of 6 set, and the gun sends them off, and off to a good start from lane number 1, St. Mary's. Ferguson running really well, also running well in the middle of the track there from St. Hughes. It is Brianna Carr running well. Excelsior's Brianna Brown who leads this one as they turn into the home straightaway. So it is Brown from Excelsior ahead of Edwin Allen's Brown. So it is Brown from Brown and Alpha St. Hughes Carr. So that concludes the penultimate heat of the class 2 girls 200 meters. So we look to the final section in this class 2 girls 200 meters. And the lineup for this one is Jayla Robinson from Immaculate, Kemoy Miller of Edwin Allen, Daniel Lynn of Convent of Mercy, Tiana Rooms of St. Mary High, Michael Mohan of Woolmers, and lane number 6 is Samaya Barrett of St. Hughes High. So 6 athletes listed for this one. I'm currently seeing 4. Seeing Miller of Edwin Allen, Lynn of Convent of Mercy, Rooms of St. Mary, and the gun sends them off to a good start from St. Mary High is Tiana Rooms as she's blowing away from the rest of this field. Also running well is Edwin Allen's Kemoy Miller, but it is all Tiana Rooms of St. Mary High in this, the final section in the class 2 girls 200 meters. So it is Rooms in cruise control of this one, and in second position is Kemoy Miller of Edwin Allen High. So that concludes the class 2 girls 200 meters, and the next event will be the class 1 girls 200 meters, and we have 3 sections for the class 1 girls 200 meters. The athletes, of course, they have not made their way across the track as yet, but they will do so in short order, I'm sure. So 3 sections for the class 1 girls 200 meters. It's not uncommon at these development meets to see as the class we go up in class. At times, especially for the female, we have less heat. I'm not sure, probably research will need to be done into that to see if we could ascertain the reason why this is so. I can say for middle distance event, especially when it goes up to the higher classes for the girls, we tend to see way less athletes taking part than the other classes, and it is way less than it is with sprints and other events, of course. But the distance races are very demanding. Then we don't want to speculate as to the reason why we see a decrease in the numbers as the classes go up. Remember, we are broadcasting here live from the Stadium East Field at the 2024 Douglas Forrest Invitational. And we have a lot of events on show here for you. We've completed the 400-meter hurdles for male and female, girls open and boys class 1 and class 2. We've had the 800 meters for all classes, boys and girls, and we also had the 5,000 meters open for boys. And we have already concluded the 200 meters for class 4, class 3, and class 2. And now we look forward to class 1 as it has 3 sections. We see the young ladies making their way across to the 200 meters mark on the back straightaway. So section 1 of 3, lane assignments. We have Carnila Hope of Camperdown, Kiana Scott of Woodman's Girls, Brittany Grant of Marymount. In lane number 5, we have Rihanna Dennis of St. Mary High. Lane number 6, Deandra Kelly of Excelsior High. Lane number 7, Charla Whitaker of Excelsior High. And in lane number 8, we have Sante Wilson of Edwin Allen. So the athletes have not gone into their lanes as yet. They're just standing on the side of the track. So we are waiting to see if we'll have a full field here as the action here continues at the Stadium East Field for this 2024 staging of the Douglas Forrest Invitational Meet. So the athletes have taken the track for section 1. I'm not seeing all the athletes that have been listed here. There's a field of 7 listed. Currently seeing 5 athletes as the girls, they get their blocks organized in this section 1 of 3. As soon as there's a break in the events, we will be providing you with results from the events held earlier. We look to provide with results for the 800 meters and also the 200 meters that have concluded already as they're provided to us. So the athletes just striding out and getting their blocks organized for this, the first heat. So I'm seeing still 5 athletes for this, the first of 3 heats in the class 1 girls 200 meters. So remember, coming up later we have the 1500 meters as well as the 4x400 meters, so that should be exciting. We look forward to that as well. Remember, the 1500 meters is 3 3/4 times around the track. So the athletes take their mark for the first section of the 200 meters for class 1 girls. 6 athletes in this one. So no lane number 4, Brittany Grant of Marymount. And the gun sends them off. Even break. Running well from this one is St. Mary's. St. Mary's Rihanna Dennis making all the run in the early sections here of this race. As they turn for the home straight is Dennis ahead of Kelly of Excelsior. Kelly from Excelsior now surges ahead of Dennis from St. Mary High. And in third position, we have from Excelsior as well is Whitaker. So Kelly from Excelsior ahead of Dennis from St. Mary High and Charla Whitaker of Excelsior High in third for that. The first section of 3 for the Class 1 girls 200 meters. That leads are on track for section 2 of the Class 1 girls 200 meters. And for this one we have Paris Blake of Camperdown, Ishna James of Edwin Allen, Rihanna Reria of Mount Alvernia. Also from Mount Alvernia is Luzanne Jonas. Woolmer's Girls, Hannah Charles is in lane number 6. Mika Mohan of Woolmer's Girls in lane number 7. And Michaela Coombs of Excelsior in lane number 8. So 7 athletes listed for this one. Will we have our 7 athletes facing the starter? We await. So the athletes standing behind their blocks, they are called to their marks by the starter. 6 athletes for this one facing the starter. So no lane number 8, Coombs of Excelsior. And the gun sends them off. Even break at the start, but doing some running now from Woolmer's is Charles. Also running well on the inside from. Also running well from Camperdown is Blake. So running well is. So taking that one. So we await to see the official result for that one, because the winner for that one is not listed on the start list. So we'll have to wait on the results to get the name of that athlete for the Class 1 girls section 2, 200 meters. So we look to section 3 of 3, the final section of the Class 1 girl 200 meters, and we have Alexia Walker of St. Mary High, Kiara South of Edwin Allen, Kevoya Bartley of Excelsior High, Jayla Shea Wright of Mount Alvernia, Michaela Gardner of Woolmer's Girls, Guliana Brady of Black River High, and Corvette Mighty of Camperdown High. So we have 8 athletes listed for this one. 7 athletes listed for this one. No lane number. Well, there's an athlete in lane number 1 for this one, which we don't have on our list. So we wait to see which athlete that is. So off to a good start, and it is Edwin Allen's Kiara South that's doing all the running in the first 50 meters. Also running well from Woolmer's Girls is Michaela Gardner, but it is South from Edwin Allen that turns for home. Running well, taking the lead in this one from Woolmer's is Michaela Gardner, as she makes room between herself and the rest of the competitors. So it is Gardner of Woolmer's ahead of South of Edwin Allen and Excelsior's Kevoya Bartley. So the top 3 for you for that one is Gardner of Woolmer's. In second position is Kiara South of Edwin Allen, and third went to Kevoya Bartley of Excelsior High. So that concludes the girls 200 meters. Next will be the boys 200 meters, class 3, class 1, class 3, class 2, and class 1. There's also a women's 200 meter open. A women's 200 meter open that's scheduled ahead of the 200 meter dash for boys. We haven't seen the women as yet, so we will wait to see what will happen for that event. But the athletes continue to go through their paces on the infield, get warmed up for the different events. A little bit later, when the 1500 meters start, we will see the teams that are warming up, making their baton changes for the 4x400 meters, and that is always exciting. The unpredictable 4x400 meters over the years. We've seen some exciting races, both at the local development meets, at the Gibson Relays, the Mile Western Relays as well, the Champs. We've also seen at the Penn Relays where Jamaican schools continue to assert their dominance over the years. At the big relay carnival held in Philadelphia. But for now, we're seeing the boys making their way out for the 200 meters. So it appears as if there will be no 200 meter open for women. So the boys class 3 200 meters has 5 sections listed. 5 sections for the boys class 3 200 meters. And E number 1 will be taking the track in short order. The athletes listed for heat number 1 in this the class 3 boys 200 meters are Sanian McLeod of Kingston College, Malik Thompson of Camperdown, Tyreek Wright of Excelsior High, DeAndre Murray of Jose Marte, Nicholas Wallace of Cornwall College, Ajani Henry of Arden, Alwyn Wilson of Excelsior High, and DeAndre Grant of Monroe College. The event's been run very smoothly so far. We've only had one instance where the athletes were called from their mark, and that was due to background disturbances. So the athletes for heat number 1, they take the track, and the lineup again goes Sanian McLeod of Kingston College, Malik Thompson of Camperdown, Tyreek Wright of Excelsior High, DeAndre Murray of Jose Marte, Nicholas Wallace of Cornwall College, Ajani Henry of Arden High, Alwyn Wilson of Excelsior High, and DeAndre Grant of Monroe College. All the way in St. Elizabeth there, the city, a city set up on a hill, can never be hidden. Monroe College, of course, a prominent school in the parish of St. Elizabeth High, of St. Elizabeth, sorry. So the athletes just getting their blocks ready. I would imagine that the boys would set their blocks differently to their own comfort, as we saw with the different heats for the girls earlier. Still happening is the long jump, and the shot put for boys is also taking place on the infield. We will provide you with results for those as they are made available to us. The wind has picked up somewhat here at the Stadium East Field, so the athletes will have a stronger headwind to navigate when they turn for home in this 200 meters. Unlike with the distance event, there's nobody to hide behind when the headwind gets strong. So all athletes will have to face the headwind on their own. So what will we see? Will we see some exciting races as we did with the girls earlier? The first heat, athletes are on their mark. Into the set position. And the gun sends them off. Clean break at the start. Running well in lane number 8 from Monroe College's Grant. Also running well from Kingston College's McLeod. But running well from Excelsior High is Tyreek Wright as they turn for the home. It seems to be McLeod from Kingston College with the lead ahead of Thompson of Wright of Excelsior. Wright of Excelsior has pulled up, and it is Kingston College's McLeod ahead of Grant of Monroe High College, and from Camperdown, Malik Thompson was in third position. We saw Excelsior's Tyreek Wright seemed to have had some cramps maybe in the last moments there for the first heat. He was looking good, so we hope nothing serious has happened as he's laying down on the track and clutching to his left hip area. We move to section 2 of the class 3 boys 200 meters. Remember, these are timed finals, and these athletes are running for more than just winning their heats today or even having the fastest time overall. There's way more at stake as these athletes are competing for a spot on their respective teams for the 2024 ISA Boys and Girls Championship. So look forward to section 2. And the lane assignment, Orlando Bennett of Monroe College, Demar Johnson also of Monroe College, Jaden Dice of Jose Marte, Marquise Reed of Cornwall College, Antoine Morgan of Kingston College, DK McIntosh of Kingston College, Kejon Shirley of Kingston College, and Jaden Campbell of Excelsior rounds off the field for this section 2 of the class 3 boys 200 meters. The gun sends them off a clean break at the start, and running well in lane number 1 is Bennett of Monroe College. Also from Cornwall College running well is Reed. So they turn for home in the second heat, and it is lane number 8, Jaden Campbell of Excelsior, that leads this one, being run down by Kingston College's Antoine Smalling. But it is Excelsior's Campbell that takes this one ahead of the man from Kingston College, Antoine Morgan. So that is heat number 2 of 5 for the class 3 boys 200 meters. We look to section 3 of this D class 3 boys 200 meters, and the lane assignment is Dina Adris of Kingston College in lane 1, Ricardo Cunningham running unattached, Antoine Smalling of Monroe in lane number 3, Corey Valentine, Excelsior High, Philip Pattinger of Black River High, Anthony Drummond of Cornwall College, and Dimitri Scott of Arden. The section 3 of 5 for the class 3 boys 200 meters. Again, the officials here really being very efficient with how they are running these races. No time to waste as the athletes go on their marks for this one. So they get settled in the blocks. And set. Oh, the starter calls them back. We are waiting to see what happened there as that race was called back. So it's the second race that has been called back. We're not sure the reason for it. You know, the reason for the first one was there was music playing in the background, so that had to be addressed. So for this one, we await to see what the decision of the starter will be. So 7 athletes lined up for this one. There's no lane number 1, Kingston College's Dino Adris. So the athletes, they take their marks again. So the 7 athletes that started are still facing the starter as they go into their marks. into the set position, and the gun sends him off. Clean break. And the second time of asking and running well is lane number 2, Ricardo Cunningham. Also running well in lane number 7 from Cornwall College is Drummond. From Scott is Drummond Scott. Drummond seems to have taken this one ahead of Scott. And Buff Bay's and Monroe's Antoine Smalling in third. So Anthony Drummond from Cornwall College won that one ahead of Dimitri Scott, and from Buff Bay in third position was Antoine Smalling. So the athletes are already on the track for the penultimate section of this the class 3 boys 200 meters. And we have for this one, we have Damarley Brown of Excelsior, Nicholas Perry of Kingston College, Darnell Powell of Buff Bay High, Justin Campbell of Cornwall College, Sky Marsh of Wolmer's Boys, Deonzante Griffiths of Monroe College, and Cleon Davis of Black River. 7 athletes listed for this one. No lane number 8. And 7 athletes face the starter for this one. So again, it is Brown, Berry, Powell, Campbell, Marsh, Griffiths, and Davis. So the athletes just getting ready in their blocks, getting all comfortable. A lot of coaches would say that the athletes should not be comfortable in their blocks because they want to get out fast. So the athletes are on their marks. Into the set position, and off they go. And running well is Berry of Kingston College, running a monstrous curve, as he seems to have had the stagger covered and everyone in the first 100 meters as they turn for home. It is Nicholas Berry of Kingston College with what seems to be a healthy lead ahead of Davis of Black River High. So it will be Berry ahead of Davis and Excelsior's Brown in third position for the penultimate section of the class 3 boys 200 meters. Final section is on track for this class 3 boys 200 meters. And this one we have 5 athletes listed. We have from Monroe College, John Salmon in lane number 2. In lane number 3, Quayne Brown of Excelsior High. Lane number 4, Kevoy Adair of Jose Marti High. Lane of Jose Marti Technical. We have in lane number 5, Ashani Shantilope of Kingston College. And in lane number 6, Kemar McLennan of Cornwall College. So 5 athletes listed for this one. So far we have 4 athletes on the track. So missing is lane number 5, Shantilope of Kingston College. The athletes are on their marks into the set position, and the gun sends them off. And off to a good start from Monroe seems to be James Salmon. He's running a really good curve. So as they turn for home, it is Salmon of Monroe with the lead. And he's in cruise control of this one as he heads home. So it is Salmon of Monroe, and he takes this one, the final heat of the class 3 boys 200 meters. So that concludes the class 3 boys 200 meters. Next on track will be the class 2 boys 200 meters. And we have 7 sections for the class 2 boys 200 meters. In section where we have Rashid Bugam from Monroe College, Javanda Hales of Camperdown, Usain Bernard running unattached, Christophe Bagalu of Arden, Joshua Brown of Veer Technical, Roshane Francis of Woolmers, Davian Roberts of Kingston College, and Tyrone Walker of Excelsior. So we're waiting on the athletes to take the track for this section 1 of 7 for the class 2 boys, 200 meters. So the wind has cooled down a bit, so the athletes might want to take advantage in this section 1 of 7 in the class 2 boys, 200 meters. So the athletes are in the set position, and off they go. It's an even break in this one. Running well on the outside from Excelsior is Walker. Also on the inside in the middle of the track from Veer Technical is Joshua Brown. In lane number 1 from Monroe, Bugam is also running well. So the athletes are lined across. But with the lead seems to be Excelsior's Walker. But Rashid Bukam from Monroe taking that one ahead of Walker from Excelsior, and Veer Technical's Joshua Brown was in third. So there was a close first section there of the class 2 boys, 200 meters. On the track next is the class 2 boys, section 2, 200 meters. And for this one we have Ashamaro Carter of Excelsior, Shandane Lewis of Anatach, Vladimir Brooks, Woolmer's boys, Jared Mallet of Arden High, Jerry Thomas of Charlie Smith, Dujan Glaves of Kingston College, Ardeen Smith or Smythe rather of Monroe College, and Jaime Jackson of Jose Marte are the athletes listed for this section 2 of 7 for the class 2 boys, 200 meters. So we wait to see if all athletes will face a starter. So 8 listed, but there are 5. So there's Excelsior's Carter. He's there. There's also Brooks for Woolmer's. Monroe's Smythe is also there. There's also Jackson of Jose Marte in this one as well. So we await the start of the second section of 7 for the class 2 boys, 200 meters. So again we see so we have Carter from Excelsior in this one. There's also Monroe's Smythe, Jackson from Jose Marte Technical High as well. Brooks of Woolmer's is also at the start. So there seems to be a slight delay at the start. So we wait on this one to get on the way. So of course, as I've mentioned earlier, we're coming to you live from Track Alerts, and we are at the Stadium East Field in Kingston for the 2024 Douglas Forrest Invitational Track Meet. Earlier we had the 400 meters for class 2 boys and class 1. The 400 meter hurdles open for girls. We've had the 5,000 meters open for boys. We had the 800 meters for all classes, male and female. And we also had the 200 meters, all classes for female and class 3 boys. We're here with the second section of 7 for the class 2 boys, 200 meters. So still some delay at the start, as the officials look to get this one on the way in short order. So we have 6 athletes lined up for this one. So we have in lane number 1, Excelsior's Ashamaro Carter. Number 2, Shandane Lewis. 3, Vladimir Brooks. In lane number 4 should be Jared Mallet. In lane number 7 is Monroe's Ardane Smythe and James Jackson of Ozemarty Technical High in lane number 8. So they're on their marks after a slight delay for this one. Into the set position, and the gun sends them off. So off to a good start is the man running unattached, Lewis. So running well from the middle of the track is Thomas. So Thomas and Lewis are the one doing the running at the moment. So it is Thomas from Lewis. So Thomas from Lewis, and in third position is Carter of Excelsior High. So taking that one is Jerry Thomas from Charlie Smith ahead of Shandane Lewis running unattached, and Asher Morrow Carter of Excelsior High in third position. So that's it for heat number 2 of 7 for the class 2 boys, 200 meters. Section 3 of these time finals, 200 meters for class 2 boys, 200 meters. We have in lane number 1, Israel Forrester of Monroe, Thomas Daly of Cornwall College, Siobhan Fenderson of Excelsior High, Timothy Perrier of Kingston College, Ricardo Cunningham of running unattached, Joshua Lewis of Camperdown, Zachary Hunter of Arden Iron, Noah Walker of Bournemouth in lane number 8.
Section 3 of 7 coming up. In this lineup, Forrest, Monroe 1, Thomas Daly, Cornwall College in 2.
So we have 6 athletes in this one. There's Monroe's Ricketts, Brown, Bailey, Cunningham, Palmer, and Hall. So in this one, running well is Cornwall's Thomas Daly. Also doing some running is Excelsior's Siobhan Fenderson. So it is Cornwall's Thomas Daly with this lead in this one, and he will take this one ahead of Excelsior's Siobhan Fenderson and Kingston College's Timothy Poirier. So Cornwall Thomas Daly winning that one ahead of Excelsior's Siobhan Fenderson, and third place going to Kingston College's Timothy Fourier in this section 3 of 7 in the class 2 boys 200 meters. Next on track is section 4, and lane assignments are Lincoln Ricketts of Monroe College, Steve Brown of Robert Lightburn, John I. Cunningham of running unattached, Ajani Bailey, Kingston Technical High, Ashrade Reed of Buff Bay High, Saheem Johnson of Excelsior High, Sean Palmer of Veer Technical High, and Alexander Hall of Cornwall College. 8 athletes listed for the 4th section. Currently, we are seeing 6 athletes facing the starter. So there is Monroe's Lincoln Ricketts. There's also Steve Brown from Robert Light Brown. In 3, Cunningham running unattached. In lane number 4 should be Ajani Bailey of Kingston College. Buff Bay's Asherid Reed should be in lane number 5. And of course, we see lane number 6, Saheem Johnson and Veer Technical's Sean Palmer running out this 6-man field. So the athletes are just standing behind their blocks awaiting the starters' orders. The wind has picked up a bit. It's a pity we don't have a wind reading clock, so we could provide you with some wind reading to let you know the headwind that the athletes are running into. So the athletes just going through their paces, ensuring that the blocks are comfortable as they wait on the starter to get the race on the way. So the lineup for this one again read Ricketts, Brown, Cunningham, Bailey, Reed, Johnson, and Palmer. So the athletes are sent to their marks. So we have a field of 7. No lane 8 from Cornwall College, Xavier Hall. Set, and the gun sends them off. Even break at the start. Running well from Monroe is Ricketts in the inside, and also running well on the outside from Veer Technical is Palmer. So Palmer from Veer Technical on in lane 7 leads them in the home straight away ahead of Ricketts from Monroe. So it is Veer Technical's Palmer that takes this one ahead of Monroe's Ricketts and Excelsior's Saheem Johnson in 3rd position. So that's section 4 of 7 for this, the class 2 boys, 200 meters. Next on track is section 5, and we have in this one Mark Wright from Jose Marti Technical High School, Jordan Hudson, Woolworths Boys, Davian Myers, Buff Bay High, Davian Zachary Rowe of Arden, James Harrison of Excelsior, Damian Daly of Cornwall College, Shadiq Williams of Black River, and in lane 8, Rashawn Miller of Kingston College. So 8 athletes listed for this one. Section 5 of 7 for the class 2 boys, 200 meters. So after the 200 meters, we will have the 1500 meters and then the 4x400 meters. So the athletes take their marks for this section 5. So it is Wright, Hudson, Myers, Rowe, Harrison, Daly, Williams, and Miller. So a field of 7 faces the starter for this one. So there is no lane number 1 from Jose Martin, Mark Wright. So Mark Wright will not face the starter from Jose Martin. So the field is Hudson, Myers, Rowe, Harrison, Daly, Williams, and Miller of Kingston College. The gun sends them off, and it's an even break. Running well from Buff Bay is Hudson. Also running well from the middle of the track there is Arden's Rowe. So Rowe from Arden has the lead and is moving away from his competitor Myers of Buff Bay. So Brown of Arden takes it ahead of Myers of Buff Bay, and in third position went to James Harrison of Excelsior High. So that's section 5 concluded. We now move to the penultimate section. In this, the class 2 boys, 200 meters. And the starting list for this one reads Jason Rowe of Black River, Ademola Afonja of Kingston Technical, Samario Morris of Excelsior, Justin Eastwood of Jose Marte Technical, Roshane Howard of Camperdown High, Raquel Reed of Cornwall College, and Malik Smith of Charlie Smith. So we have 7 listed for this, the penultimate section in the boys class 2 200 meters. So the athletes just trying to stay loose, stretching, getting their blocks in order as they await the directive of the starter. So the lineup for this one, we have 6 athletes facing the starter. No lane number 8, Malik Smith. The athletes are on their marks. Set. And the gun sends them off. Clean break at the start of this, the penultimate 200 meters for the class 2 boys. And running well on the inside is Excelsior's Morris. So it is Morris that's running with this one. And also running well from Wolmer's Camp Cornwall is Reed. So Morris ahead of Reed for this one. And in third position seems to have been Afonja of Kingston Technical High. So we look now to the final section with 7 in this, the class 2 boys, 200 meters. And we have for this one Ajane Thomas of Camperdown High, Malik Nugent of Excelsior High, Brandon Wiley of Buff Bay High, John Luke Ramiki of Cornwall College, Stephen Anglin of Arden High, Tequan Barker of Kingston Technical High, and Kai Williams of Kingston College. So 7 athletes listed for this one. Late 8C seems to be empty. So the next event should be the class 1 boys. After the completion of this, the final 200-meter heat for the class 2 boys here at the 2024 Douglas Forrest Invitational. And of course, coverage is being brought to you live by Track Alerts, as we've been doing for so many years. And we look to continue in years to come. So the athletes are sent to their marks in this. So it is Thomas, Nugent, Wiley, Ramiki, Anglin, Barker, and Williams of Kingston College to round out this one. Into the set position, and the gun sends him off. Clean break. Running well is Excelsior's Nugent as he goes around in this first 100 meters. Also running well from Kingston College is Barker, but with a huge lead as they turn for home from Excelsior is Malik. Nugent has some 15-meter lead in this one, and Nugent makes light work of this field. In second position seems to be Kingston College's Barker, and Arden's Stephen Anglin came through for third. So a dominant run there from the man from Excelsior, Malik Nugent, in this the final heat of the class 2 boys 200 meters. So we'll stand by and wait for the class 1 boys 200 meters, and we have 8 sections listed for that event. The results for the class 1 girls 800 meter run. In first position we had Shaniqua Anderson of Excelsior High, 2 minutes 26.99 seconds. In second position we have Felicia Bridge, also of Excelsior High, in 2 minutes 27.56 seconds. In third position we had Saria Bedward of Excelsior, so Excelsior trifecta here, 2 minutes 39 seconds flat. In fourth we had Jada Shea Wright of Mount Alvernia in 2 minutes 40.56 seconds. In fifth we had Lily James of St. Mary High in 3 minutes 01.99 seconds, and sixth position went to Black River High's Kimberly Dixon in a time of 3 minutes 04.89 seconds. As we go to the results for class 2 girls 800 meters, that one was taken by Ariana Atkinson of Mount Alvernia in a time of 2 minutes 26.33 seconds. In second was Shavanique Reed of St. Mary High in 2 minutes 28.65 seconds. Third went to Jennifer Bypass of Camperdown High in 2 minutes 30.25 seconds. In fourth was Brianna Morris of Edwin Alley in 2 minutes 32.99 seconds. In fifth was Chrisanne Edwards of Mount Alvernia, 2 minutes 33.48 seconds. Sixth was Angel Stevenson of Excelsior High, 2 minutes 35.39 seconds. In seventh was Rihanna Nash of St. Mary High in 2 minutes 36.21 seconds. And closing out the top 8 is Ashanti Edwards of Edwin Allen in 2 minutes 38.77 seconds. Results for the results for the girls class 3 800 meters. In first position was St. Mary High's Delia Fairweather, 2 minutes 26.66 seconds. In second was also St. Mary High's Jada Minot in a time of 2 minutes 36.44 seconds. In third was Nathania Robinson of Immaculate Conception High in a time of 2 minutes 36.86 seconds. In fourth was Edwin Allen's Rihanna Collington in a time of 2 minutes 41.21 seconds. Fifth went to Abriana Clark, also of Edwin Allen, in a time of 2 minutes 41.60 seconds. Sixth was Alana Hall of Mount Alvernia in a time of 2 minutes 47.64 seconds. Seventh went to Kiara Roden of Marymount in a time of 2 minutes 48.76 seconds. And closing out the top 8 is Shayana Mullins of Excelsior in 2 minutes 53.9 seconds. The results for Class 1 boys 800 meters. We had the winner, Excelsior High's Keandra Gordon in a time of 1 minute 55.57 seconds. Second was Alex Graham of Monroe in 2 minutes 05.16 seconds. In third was Joel Obsalam of Excelsior Community College in a time of 2 minutes 06.27. Fourth went to Rashid Brown of Arden High in a time of 2 minutes 10.25 seconds. Fifth was Rajay Thomas of Excelsior High in 2 minutes 12.76 seconds. In sixth was Antonio Willoughby in a time from Wolmer's in a time of 2 minutes 16.20 seconds. In seventh, Tayshawn Williams of Monroe in 2 minutes 20.55 seconds, and closing out the top 8 is Monroe's Ramon Thompson in 2 minutes 35.70 seconds. So that's for Class 1 boys 800 meters. For Class 2 boys 800 meters results, we had winning Rashid Grant of St. Mary High in a time of 2 minutes 03.54 seconds. Rashid Bugam of Monroe College in 2 minutes 04.64 seconds. Seth Rigard of Monroe College as well in 2 minutes 10.67 seconds. Javante Taylor of St. Mary High, 2 minutes 0.03 seconds. In fifth was Lincoln Ricketts of Monroe College in 2 minutes 14.97 seconds. In sixth was Basil Jones of Monroe College as well in 2 minutes 16.47 seconds. In seventh, we had Ricardo Street of Cornwall College, all the way in St. James, 2 minutes 21.11 seconds. And eighth was Stanios Williams of Jose Marti Technical High School in 2 minutes 21.18 seconds. As we await the start of the next event, let's go through some more results. And the next is the Class 3 boys 800 meters run. So we have the results, and winning that event was, oh, let me get the I think I'm seeing the girls' time. Let me get the boys Class 3 800 meters. Right, the boys Class 3 800 meters went to Alfaria Cunningham of Wolmer's 2 minutes 12.09 seconds. James Salmon of Monroe College was second in 2 minutes 18.47 seconds. Third went to Rajan Morgan of Monroe College, 2 minutes 22.93 seconds. Fourth was Demar Robinson, also of Monroe, in 2 minutes 23.89 seconds. Fifth was Javante Comrie of St. Mary High in 2 minutes 25.2540 seconds. Sixth was Antoine Smalling of Monroe College in 2 minutes 25.68 seconds. In seventh was Trishan Wang of Excelsior High in 2 minutes 27.76 seconds. And eighth was Kijani Edwards of Cornell College in 2 minutes 38.06 seconds. So the Class 1 boys are making their way out on the track for the 200 meters, and we have 8 sections for this one. So for the Class 1 boys 200 meters, 8 section. So for section 1 of 8 for the Class 1 boys 200 meters, we have Monroe's Gage Bugam in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Deverett Christie of Kingston Technical, Raheem Jones of Camperdown High, Rajay Christie of St. Hughes High, Delroy Hall of St. Mary High, Ajoma Daly of Movements, In number 7, we have Domar Miller of Excelsior High, and in lane number 8, we have Kenomar Jones of Cornwall College.
And third was on Morgan, Monroe College, 2 minutes 20.93 seconds. So again, disqualification notice for Kenil Daniels of Excelsior, despite the appeal being lodged.
So we might see some of these athletes in the 200 meters featuring on their teams 4x4s a little later on, or we might see some fresh legs. But usually at these development meets, we have athletes doing more than one event, and it gets them sharp and ready in addition to the training that they've been doing throughout the year. But it gets them competition ready, because a lot of these athletes may be competing in more than one event come champs later on this year, and they want to be in that frame of mind from early to be ready for the week of action come champs. So we await the start of the first section of 8 for this day, class 1 boys, 200 meters. Remember, heat 1 reads Bogam, Christie, Jones, Christie, Hall, Daly, Miller, and Jones. So the athletes are standing behind their blocks for the first section.
So standing by again for the 200 meters for class 1 boys. This event has 8 sections.
We're seeing 5 athletes taking the start for this one. See lane number 1, that's Bugam of Monroe. See lane number 2, Christie of Kingston Technical. We also see lane number 4, Christie of St. Hughes. We see lane number 5, Hall of St. Mary's High. And we're also seeing lane number 6, or rather lane number 7, Miller of Excelsior for this one. So the athletes are on their marks for this one. Into the set position, and the gun sends them off. A clean break. Running well is Monroe's Bugam. Also running well, a blistering race on the outside from Excelsior is Damoy Miller. So Damoy Miller from Excelsior leads them to the home straight away with what looks to be a 15-meter lead, and it's moving away. So Miller of Excelsior will take this one ahead of Bugam from Monroe, and third place going to Christie of St. Hughes. So that was section 1 of 8 for the class 1 boys, 200 meters. Section 2 is on track, at least just getting themselves in order. And the lineup for section 2 is Salim Chen of Excelsior High, Mark Henry Arden High, Jordan Smith of Kingston Technical, Tyrese Chambers of Papine High, Horace Bunting of Robert Lightburn, Jaden Blake of Jose Marte, Ronaldinho Benjamin of Camperdown High, and Jabulani McLeod of Kingston College. So we have listed for this the second section 8 athletes to face. So we're seeing all 8 athletes have turned out to face the starter in this one. This is the second section of 8. So it is Chen, Henry, Smith, Chambers, Bunting, Blake, and McLeod. As the athletes get settled in their blocks, we await the man in lane number 1, that's Salim Chen, to get settled. The athletes are on their set, and the gun send them off a clean and even break. Running well from lane number 8, Kingston College's Jubulani McLeod. Running well also on the inside from Robert Lightburn is Bunting. And lane number 1's Chen from Excelsior takes the lead. With about 50 meters to go, it is Chen from Excelsior. Ahead of the Kingston College's Jabulani McLeod. So Chen of Excelsior will take this one ahead of Papine High's Chambers. And it was close for third. So Excelsior, large and in charge in section 2 of the class 1 boys, 800 meters. All right, we look to section 3 of these time finals in the class 1 boys, 200 meters. In lane 1, we have Nepal Freighter of Monroe College. Lane number 2, Mickey Henry Heaven of Cornwall College. Lane number 3, Dante Orr of Buff Bay High. Lane number 4, Kamal Graham of Woolmer's Boys. Stephen Stewart of Arden is in lane number 5. In lane number 6, we have Damian Darlington of Excelsior High. Jamar White of Papine High is in lane number 7. And closing out the field from Very Technical is Kareem Riley. So we're seeing 7 athletes facing the starter for this one. So missing is lane number 4 from Wolmer's is Kamal Graham. So the lineup: Freighter, Heaven, Orr, Stewart, Darlington, White, and Riley. The gun sends him off, clean break, and off to a good start from Excelsior is Darlington. Darlington doing some good running, and also on the inside from Monroe is Freighter. So Freighter from Monroe is running really well from lane number 1, and Very Technicals. Riley also running, and coming through strong from Papine is White. So White from Papine will take that one ahead of Monroe's Freighter, and Excelsior's and Darlington and Riley of Very Technical was close for third position. So a closely contested third section there in the boys class 1 200 meters. And we look to section 4 of the class 1 boys 200 meters. The lineup: Damaria Thorpe of Kingston College, Fadine Abbott running unattached, Shakshan of Excelsior High in lane number 3, McCoy Curtis of Monroe College in lane number 4, Nathan Williams of Wolmer's Boys in lane number 5, Garfield Campbell of Cornwall College in lane number 6, Martina Williams of Camperdown in lane number 7, and Omar Richardson of Robert Lightbrown closes off the field. So we have waited to see how many of these athletes will face a starter. It is not uncommon for athletes to be registered and may for one reason or the other not be present at the start line when it is time for the event. So we have 6 athletes facing the starter in this one in section 4. So there's no lane number 2 unattached, that's Abbott. There's also no lane number 7 from Camperdown, Williams. So 6 athletes face the starter. And to the set position, and the gun sends them off for this section 4 of the class 1 boys 200 meters, and running well is from lane number 1 Kingston College's Demaria Thorpe. Also running well in the middle of the track from Wolmer's is Williams, and also we also have Excelsior's Shan and Curtis. So it is Curtis of Monroe that goes to, oh, this one was very close. It seemed to have been Excelsior's Shan who has nibbed the man McCoy Curtis on the line. And in third position was Damaria Thorpe of Kingston College. So that was a very close one. These class 1 boys 200 meters are getting more and more exciting. We wait to see the times when they are posted to see if they are as exciting as the race themselves. Nevertheless, we move on to the 5th heat of 8 in this class 1 boys 200 meters. And we have in lane number 1 Maliki Harris of Excelsior High. Lane number 2 Zanil Allen of Jose Marti Technical High School. In lane number 3 we have Jonathan Vickers of Black River High. In lane number 4, Kahim Reed of Cornwall College. In lane number 5, Kiwane Rainford of Robert Lightburn. And we have in lane number 6, Romario Hines of Monroe College. And lane number 8 is Darnell Nelson of... In lane number 8, we have Darnell Nelson of Wolmer's. So the athletes are on their march for this one. Set, and the gun sends them off. So running well for this one. Running well for this one seems to be the man Hines from Monroe. And so this is a 5th heat for this one. As it was concluded, we don't have the athlete that won that one listed on the start list. It seemed to have been a last-minute addition. As we look to section 6 for this, the class 1 boys, 200 meters. It is in lane 1. We have Radiq Allen of Movements. In lane 2, we have Ainsley Henry of Buff Bay High. Lane number 3, Dante Scarlett of Black River High. In lane number 4 is Carlington Mushet of Monroe College. Lane number 5, Kyle Richards of Arden High. Lane number 6 is Jordan Jeffrey of Robert Lightburn. In lane number 7, Michael Chin of Camperdown High. And closing out the field is Mark Phillips of Wolmer's. So there seem to be a few late additions to the starts for some of these races, as was the case with the heat number 5 for this, the class 1 boys 200 meters. Remember, coming up next we have the exciting 1500 meters for boys and girls, and that will be followed by the extremely exciting, high energy, competitive 4x400 meters open for boys and girls. So again, we have for this one, we have Allen, Henry, Scarlett, Mushet, Richards, Jeffrey, Chin, and we have Phillips. So currently there are 7 athletes facing the starter. And they go to their marks.
Thank you so much. As you stand by for section 6.
So there's no lane number 6, Jeffrey Jordan of Robert Lightburn. The athletes are on their marks for this is 6th of 8 sections in the class 1 boys 200 meters. And the gun sends them off. A clean break. Going off well from Movement is Radiq Allen in lane number 1. Also running well on the outside from is Phillips from Wolmer's, and also Arden's Kyle Richards. High knees going through for this one, but coming back for Wolmer's is Phillips. And it seemed to have gotten it on the line away, taking it in the last few seconds from Richards. So the man Mark Phillips giving it everything there and taking that one ahead of Kyle Richards of Arden. Richards of Arden seemed to have had it under control, but Mark Phillips had something to say about it, and something he did say about it, because he took that one right on the line, giving it his all. And I'm sure his coach will be proud of that effort and hope he's complimented with a good time. So we look to the penultimate section of the 200 meters for boys. This is section 7. And we have in lane number 1, Conrad Cole of Jose Marti Technical High, Javid Malcolm running unattached, Daniel Ellis of St. Mary High, Zachary Cox of Cornwall College, Mika Satchel of Arden High, Jaheim Hallwell of Black River High, and we have Raheem Walker of Excelsior High for this one. So it is the second to last section for the Class 1 boys, 200 meters, and the second to last section for the 200 meters in general, because we've seen everything already. We've seen the ladies, and we've seen Class 2 and Class 3, along with the first 6 sections for the boys. So exciting action here at the 2024 Douglas Forrest Invitational. And of course, Track Alerts is bringing you live coverage of all the action here. I'm your commentator, Delano Rochester. So the athletes for this, the penultimate 200 meters for Class 1 boys is Cole, Malcolm, Ellis, Cox, Satchel, Hallwell, and Walker. So 7 athletes listed for this one. And 7 athletes will face the starter. Lane 3 seems to be empty. Set and off they go. Good start by the man from Camperdown. It's Michael Chin for this one, but also running well in the middle of the track there is the man from Monroe. It's Cox. So it's Cox from Monroe that is stepping really high and strong for this one. It's Cornwall College's, sorry. So Cornwall College's Cox has taken that one. So Zachary Cox of Cornwall College in cruise control of the penultimate heat of this, the Class 1 boys, 200 meters. The athletes are on track for the final section of the 200 meters for Class 1 boys.
So the final section is up next. And at that point, a reminder that all 1,500 meters athletes.
Remember, the 1,500 meters comes up next, and it will be followed by the ever exciting 4x400 meters, which will close the 2024 Douglas Forrest Invitational meet. Now, of course, as always, we will continue to update you with the results as we did earlier for the events as they are made available. The athletes have been called asked to stand up by the starter, so they will reassemble and get behind their blocks once more for this one. So we have listed here, we have Campbell, Daly, McDonald, but of course there are more athletes, but based on the list that we have. And off in this final section of the Class 1 boys 200 meters. And doing the running is the man from St. Mary High, Tenny Daly. And he's going home with this one. Tenny Daly will take this one, the final section of the Class 1 boys 200 meters. So that concludes the Class 1 boy 200 meters, and the next event will be the Class. So the 200 meters for senior men is next on the schedule. So we are waiting to see the lineup for that one. We have listed here Tyrese Jackson and Lavar Berrick. So Tyrese Jackson is representing Buff Bay, and Lavar Berrick is running unattached. So just one section for the senior men's 200 meters, which of course will be followed by the 1500 meters for all classes. Huge credit again once more to the meet officials. The meet is being run in a timely manner. Meet being run right on time actually. So the 1500 meters is scheduled for 2 o'clock. It's now 1:05, and of course these athletes will be looking to book their tickets early for the 2024 ISA Boys and Girls Championship. Of course, the champs will be held in the National Stadium. This meet today being held at the Stadium East Field. The track is in much better shape than I remembered it years ago in my days of competing. So it's good to see that the athletes have a nice surface to compete on. So they're being sent away for this, the final section, the only section in the men's 200 meters. And running well, it looks to be Lavar Berwick running unattached ahead of Tyrese Jackson of Buff Bay. So it is Berwick running unattached, taking this one ahead of Jackson of Buff Bay. So it's Berwick from Jackson in this the only section of the senior men's 200 meters. We look next to the 1500 meters. For class 3. So the event is running very smoothly, very smoothly in fact. And it is good to see, just goes to show the type of planning and organization that has been placed into these meets. And there's nothing better than seeing a good plan come to prospect and working out perfectly. So we'll take a short break right here at the right before the start of the 1500 meters, and we'll be back and we will give you some results for some field events when we return in a few minutes.
Drummond, corner card, 24.64. Third, Dimitri Scott of Ireland, 24.65. Fourth was Nicholas Berry of Kingston College, 24.71. We asked for three to stand by for presentation when you hear your names called at that time. So Jaden Campbell of Excelsior, 24.63. Second, Anthony Drummond of Cornell College, 24.64. Third, Dimitri Scott of Arden, 24.65. Winners of 200 meter dash class 3 balls.
Welcome back to our live coverage here on Track Alerts of the 2024 Douglas Forrest Invitational. Your commentator Delano Rochester, and we are still awaiting the start of the 1500 meters. Based on the schedule, we are not scheduled to start those until probably another 40 minutes or so. In the meantime, we have some results for you from events happening in the fields. And those who have followed champs over the years would have known that a lot of the times when point standings are being announced, the field events are what really makes the difference when points are being calculated. A lot can happen and they're very exciting, especially when it comes down to the final moments. So we go right into it. And the result that we have here is for the long jump class 1 boys. And winning that one was the man jumping unattached, Javid Malcolm. He did a distance of 6.99 meters. In second was Mark Phillips of Wolmer's. He jumped 6.79 meters. In third was Kenomar Jones of Cornwall College, 6.60 meters. In fourth, we had Nathan Williams of Wolmer's in a distance of 6.44 meters, which he did on his second jump, and it was his only legal jump as well. Ronaldinho, Ronaldinho Midwinter of Excelsior High was fifth in a distance of 6.39 meters. Malik Graham of Wolmer's was sixth, and he jumped a distance of 5.74 meters. Ainsley Henry of Buff Bay was in seventh, and he jumped a distance of 5.28 meters. In eighth was Danswell Kane of Excelsior High in 5.26 meters. And ninth was Kingston Technicals Deverell Christie in 5.12 meters.
Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know that we are taking a brief
So there are no more field event results updated at the moment, and there will be a break of until 2 o'clock, where the 1500 meters will be contested, followed by the exciting 4x400 meters, and that will conclude the meet. So don't go anywhere, or if you're going anywhere, don't go far. Ensure that you're back by 2 o'clock. And join us on Track Alerts TV for the one and only, where we will bring you all the live action as it happens here at the Douglas Forrest Invitational 2024 at the Stadium East Field here in Kingston, being overlooked by Beverly Hills as we can see the vehicles passing by on Mountain View Avenue. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back with more action and results as they have been provided. Thank you for staying with us. So, action, we still have another 15 minutes before the 1500 meters gets on the way, but we have some results for you. And we have results for the class 4 girls 200 meters. And we'll be giving you the top 8 for the event. The winner of the event was Dashanelle Clark of Edwin Allen in 27.12 seconds. Second place was Imani Crawford of Convent of Mercy in a time of 27.25 seconds. In third was Michaela Gardner of Woolmer's Girls in a time of 27.29 seconds. In fourth was Alia Ross of Convent of Mercy in a time of 27.41 seconds. Brianna Chin of Mount Alvernia was fifth in a time of 27.52 seconds. In sixth position was Charlicia Wright of Excelsior High in a time of 27.56 seconds. In seventh was Shiana Wilson of Convent of Mercy in a time of 27.72 seconds. And in eighth was Savannah Gobe of Immaculate Conception High School in a time of 27.79 seconds. The results for the girls class 3 200 meters. The class results for the class 3 girls 200 meters. The winner of that one was the Immaculate Natrice East from Wolmer's in a time of 25.13 seconds. In second was Kimberly Wright of Immaculate Conception in a time of 25.87 seconds. In third was Kelisha Bell of St. Mary High in a time of 26.08 seconds. In fourth was Jashika Sinclair of Edwin Allen in a time of 26.39 seconds. In fifth, we had Ashara Creary of Wolmer's Girls with a time of 26.47 seconds. In sixth, we had Cheyenne Smith of St. Mary High in a time of 26.52 seconds. In seventh was Lanoya Franklin of Mount Alvernia in a time of 26.58 seconds. And in eighth was Tashika Thompson of Excelsior High in a time of 26.58 seconds as well. So those are all the results that we have available so far, as we will provide you with update for the remaining events as they are made available to us. So for now, we'll go to another short break until we get some results or the 1500 meters is ready to start. Welcome back. We are about to get things started after the break that we had about 40 minutes or so. And the class 3 1500 meters will be for girls, will be the next event on track. For this one, we have Lysania Burchell of Marymount High, Jessica McFarlane, also of Marymount High, Angeline Ten, another Marymount High athlete, Natalie Gray, St. Hughes High, Shiana Mullins, Excelsior High, Justega Long Beach, St. Hughes High, Alana Hall of Mount Alvernia, Shivani Hunter of St. Mary High, Michaela Ham of Marymount High, Delia Fairweather of St. Mary High, Christasia Pierce of Wolmer's Girls, Rihanna Collington of Edwin Allen, and Jada Minot of St. Mary High. So a good representation here from Marymount High in this one, and also for St. Mary High. Marymount High has 4 athletes listed on this one. So we'll see if all 4 athletes will start the girls class 3 1500 meters. So we only have 2 events remaining for today. The 1500 meters for all classes, male and female, and the 4x400 meters open. The 1500 meters is still a event that Jamaica is still looking to make a marking on the international stage. We have Adele Tracy, who has represented us well in both the 1500 meters and the 800 meters at previous global meets. So we look forward in the years to come to have more athletes, male and female, joining in and representing the country, as we know that Jamaica is a country stacked with talent, and we most certainly have the system. Our high school system is so good. So the class 3 girls have lined up for the 1500 meters as they line up on the back straightaway. The 1500 meters is 3 3/4 laps around the field. Of course, I remember competing a few years back at the Jamaica College meet where we competed on a smaller track, and the 1500 meters was about 6 laps on the grass track that they had there. Now they've had a new track, been using for years now, which is 400 meters. So it would still be the 3 3/4 laps for the event. So the lineup for this one again is Burchell, McFarlane, 10, Gray, Mullins, Longbish, Hall, Hunter, Ham, Fairweather, Lewin, Pierce, Collington, and Minot. The gun sends them off for this one in the class 3 girls 1500 meters. Off to a steady pace for the first 100 meters. The field is quite spread this early in the race. Of course, the wind is not too heavy. It's getting a little headwind in the home straight away, but not a lot. And leading seems to be the St. Mary athlete. So we'll get her name in a bit. So it's 2 St. Mary athletes, first and second. So it'll be Jada Minot and Hunter. Edwin Allen athlete in 3rd position at the moment, keeping her a close mark on the 2 ladies from St. Mary High. So that's Rihanna Collington of Edwin Allen, ensuring that she stays within striking range of the St. Mary pair as they head just competing the first 400 meters of this one. It's a quite respectable pace for the Class 3 girls. So leading is Minot from St. Mary ahead of her teammate. And Edwin Allen's Collington in third position. Making a move as well. All the way from fourth to second is an athlete from Mount Alvernia. It's Alana Hall. But the move was very brief as she seemed to have run out of some steam and is now being overtaken by Collington of Edwin Allen and Hunter of St. Mary High. So Jada Minot of St. Mary High with the early lead. Just about 2 laps to go, 800 meters, and it is Minot ahead of Collington in this Class 3 1500 meters. So it's Collington keeping in striking range, and the athlete there from Wolmer's Girls taking her time and moving up in this one, and she currently sits in fourth position, and that's Christasia Peart. So it's Peart taking her time and timing this one well, but with the lead is Minot from St. Mary High as she looks to keep some gap between herself and the rest of the field. Collington losing ground in this one, and ground being made up on her by Pierce of Wolmer's. So Pierce of Wolmer's looking good in second, tracking with every stride, but she's running out of time as we only have about 550 meters to go in this one. So not a lot of time, but luckily for her, the athlete in the first from St. Mary High, that's Minot, she seemed to be tiring in these grueling conditions here at the Stadium East Field in Kingston, Jamaica. So they approach the final lap, and leading is Minot of St. Mary High, followed by Pierce of Wolmer's and Collington of Edwin Allen looking to make another move. The other St. Mary athlete is in fourth, just falling off the pace a bit, and it is the final lap and still with the lead. Oh, that's Hunter from St. Mary with the lead. So the St. Mary lead is Hunter from Pierce from Collington from Minot in fourth position. So that lead is about 20 meters now to Pierce in second, and she has what appears to be about a 10 to 15 meters gap on Minot, who is looking to make a move on the back straight away. But with the lead, it is Hunter from St. Mary High with 200 meters to go in this one. And she seems to have this one under control. But Pierce might have something to say about that. We'll wait and see. About 150 meters to go in this one. And with the lead is Hunter from St. Mary High. So Shivani Hunter is in first position from Pierce, and Hunter of St. Mary High in third. Edwin Allen's Collington is in fourth position, and it seems as if that's the position that she will finish in unless she digs and finds something. But the lead is Hunter from St. Mary High, and she will take this, the Class 3 girls 1500 meters ahead of Pierce of Wolmer's, who finished some 30 meters back, and Collington looking to make a late move on Minot, but Minot finds something and she will finish in third. And Edwin Allen Collington, that's Rihanna Collington, walks across the line in fourth position. So there are still a few more athletes looking to finish this Class 3 girls 1500 meters. We can already see the Class 2 girls lined up, getting ready to get on the track for this one. So we have the athletes here from Mount Alvernia crossing the line. That's Alana Hall, sorry. So we have Alana Hall from Mount Alvernia finishing, and we have Excelsior High's Shayna Mullins just crossing the line there in sixth position. And we still have some more athletes still looking to finish. About 3 more athletes here to finish this one, as we look to the start of the Class 2 girls 1500 meters. So this is the penultimate event of the day, which will be followed by the 4x400 meters.
Males, we're inviting you to make your way to the call room so you can get your event going shortly. 1500 meters. Men, kindly make your way to the call room.
So the next event that is on track is the Class 2 girls 1500 meters. And for this one, we have Chrisanne Edwards of Mount Alvernia, Jennifer Bypass of Camperdown High, Angel Stevenson of Excelsior High, Rihanna Nash of St. Mary High, Kaisha Morrison of Marymount High, Taylor Riley of Excelsior High, Shante Edwards of Edwin Allen, also of Edwin Allen, Brianna Morris, Deja Barrant of St. Hugh's High, Tejane Henry of Mount Alvernia, Jordan Roberts of Wolmer's Girls, Trisha Gay Cowell of Black River High, Shavanique Reed of St. Mary, and Serena Grant of Excelsior High. So the athletes have already started and they have completed 200 meters in this one. So leading this one is an athlete from Mount Alvernia, which looks to be Edwards, ahead of the athlete from St. Mary High, Rihanna Nash. So Chrisanne Edwards with the lead ahead of Nash from St. Mary High, and the Edwin Allen pair of Edwards and Morris are in third and fourth, looking to be overtaken by the athlete from Wolmer's. For Wolmer's is Jordan Roberts, looking to make mark. So leading this one from Mount Alvernia after 400 meters is Chrisanne Edwards, ahead of the athlete from St. Mary, Shavanique Reed. And the Edwin Allen pair staying close, keeping their mark, probably employing some type of tactical team running. We know coaches often train their athletes to do this type of stuff, as it can be very effective. So Mount Alvernia athlete there, Edwards, been overtaken by Reed of St. Mary High. And just about 600 meters gone in this one, almost halfway through. So take them in the home straight away for the second time is Shavanique Reed of St. Mary High. And Edwards in second, being closely marked by the 8 Edwin Allen pair. So Mount Alvernia's Edwards now falls into third position as we get closer to the business end of this Class 2 girls 1500 meters. So Reed looking to make some room between herself and the rest of the athletes, but she will be made to work hard for it, as she's still within striking range of the Edwin Allen athlete at this moment. So the top 4 have pretty much separated themselves from the rest of the pack with another 30 or 40 meters back to in 5th position to Wolmer's Girls Jordan Roberts. So as they come up with just about 550 meters in this one, it is Shavanique Reed of St. Mary High that still has the lead for this one. She's still looking good, as the other athletes starting to look as if they're tiring a bit. So Shavanique, which wipes some sweat with 500s to go, looking strong, looking good all the way from St. Mary. She didn't travel all this way to mess around. It's Shavanique Reed as she heads to the final lap of this Class 2 girls 1500 meters. So it is Shavanique Reed, and being trailed by Morrison of Edwin Hallin. So it's Kaisha Morrison of Edwin Hallin. And in third position from Mount Alvernia is Christian Edwards, now looking to be overtaken by the other Edwin Allen athlete, Shante Roberts. So 300 meters to go in this one, and still with the lead from St. Mary High, it is Chevanique Reed. But Edwin Allen's Brianna Morris tracking her every step of the way, 250 to go. And Edwin Allen's Morris looking to make a move. But Reed is not giving up. She seems to be running out of a bit of steam now. And Edwin Allen's Morris take the charge at the 200-meter mark. Reed in second holding on. But in third position from Mount Alvernia, Edwards might have something to say. But it is Morrison. It is Edwin Allen's Brianna Morris that has this one. And she seems to have this one in the back. The battle will be on for the other places in second, as Chevanique Reed seems to be holding on, but she's been overtaken by Christian Edwards. So Edwin Allen takes this one. Reed from Mount Alvernia. Mount Alvernia's Edwards will take second place in this one. Third place goes to the early leader, Chevanique Reed, and fourth place goes to the other Edwin Allen athlete. And in for fifth and sixth position, we see Wolmer's girls Jordan Roberts being passed by Excelsior's Angel Stevenson in the last 20 meters for the fifth position. So Wolmer's is Jordan Roberts has to settle for sixth position. The next event on track will be the Class 1 girls 1500 meters. And the athletes are already lined up on the track. So the lineup for the Class 1 girls 1500 meters is Felicia Bridge of Excelsior High, Sway Lawrence of Wolmer's Girls, Kimberly Dixon of Black River High, Shaniqua Anderson of Excelsior High, Saria Bedward of Excelsior High, Lily James of St. Mary High, and Janelle Henry of Wolmer's Girls. And we can see a few of these athletes competed a little bit earlier today in the 800 meters, but it is the way of the middle distance athletes. You have to be sharp and ready, you have to be versatile. And it's always good when you're a distance athlete and you're able to compete across multiple events. And the training that they have has prepared them for it, as the starter sends them on the way for this Class 1 girls 1500 meters. So we have two for Wolmer's. So we have two from Wolmer's, that's Henry and Lawrence. And we also have from St. Mary High, Lily James. And there's one from Excelsior as well. So you can throw a blanket over these four girls in this first 150 meters of this 1500 meters. So taking the early lead is an athlete from Wolmer's, but she's been tracked closely. It seems to be Henry from Wolmer's. She's been marked closely by all the other three athletes. So this seems like it's going to be a very evenly contested one, but it's still early days. We have 3 laps to go in this Class 1 girls 1500 meters, as we see the athlete from Excelsior, from St. Mary High, James, taking the lead. And I suspect that we might see this lead being interchanged a few times throughout the course of this race. But we wait and see, as the Wolmer's athlete Henry leading, her teammate Lawrence taking the aim as well. And from St. Mary, Lily James staying in third position. But still, 1 to 8 is the Henry and Lawrence of Wolmer's leading this one after about 500 meters. Still early days, and the Excelsior athlete has stopped. So the Excelsior athlete has stopped. So we're left with 3 athletes in this one. So a small field of 4 is now down to 3. And the leading is Henry. Janelle Henry of Wolmer's Girls. She's trailed by her teammate Sway Lawrence. And in third is Lily James of St. Mary's Eye. So I'm not sure of the reason why the Excelsior athlete had to stop, but these are quite tough conditions to compete in. It's hot, but nonetheless, we have Henry looking strong from Wolmer's with just about 800 meters to go in this one, and she's looking to extend that lead, making some daylight between herself and her teammate Lawrence. 700 meters to go in this one, and it is still Janelle Henry. She's having about a 20 meters lead in this one. The class 1 girls 1500 meters. And I mentioned earlier, when we go up in classes, we realize that we have less athletes competing on the female side in the events. So if we realized earlier, we had the most competing in the class 3 girls event and then the class 2. And what was already a slim field of 4 is now down to 3 for the class 1 girls 1500 meters. So Henry looking strong and confident in control of this class 1 1500 meters for girl. It will be interesting to see the time that she crosses the line in. She looks strong and confident. Perhaps would be interesting to see her up against some of the more established competitors and see how she will handle that pressure. So 1 lap to go. Just about 350 meters, and Henry stepping on the pace for this one. Her teammate seemed to be comfortable in second position. It will be hard for her to be caught as she has some 80 meters between herself and James of St. Mary High. But we look down the back straight away with the lead. It is Henry leading by some 80 meters and extending. It will be interesting to see the gap at the end of this. She looks strong as she heads into the 200-meter mark, and it is Henry of Wolmer's that has the leaders. Look at those strides. That's not tiring. That's not tying up. That's comfortable. That's confidence. That's strength. And she digs once more at the 150 mark. And she's going for a fast time here because she would be aware by now that she's all by herself. And she looks to make a sprint home. And it is Henry of Wolmer's that has this one under cruise control. She's leading by about 150 meters now. And she goes home as everyone stands and applauds her. And it is that will take this one impressively by almost 200 meters in this class 1 girls 1500 meters. Her teammate Sway Lawrence, and she will finish in second. All things remain in the way they are with her in this the class 1 girls 1500 meters. And the final competitor, Lily James of St. Mary, with about 40 meters to go, and she's about to cross the line. The next event will be the class 3 boys 1500 meters. And the lineup for this one, we have class 1 boys, class 3 boys 1500 meters is the next event on the track. We have 10 competitors listed for this. We have Asani Brown of York Castle. We have Jelani Brown of Kingston College, Ethan Wright of Kingston College, Kenil Daniels of Kingston College, Kenil Daniel of Excelsior High, Rajuan Morgan of Monroe, Demar Johnson also of Monroe, Demar Robinson of Monroe as well, Justin McLean, St. Mary High, Onilo Campbell of Camperdown, and Andrew Tanui of Kingston College. So we'll be keeping an eye to see how this one will unfold. So we just seen the completion of the girls 1500 meters, and it is now time for the boys. So Monroe has 3 in this one. Kingston College also have 3 listed. Camperdown 1, York Castle 1, Excelsior High has 1, and St. Mary High has 1 athlete listed. So they're not yet on the track. They're still standing on the infield awaiting the instructions from the starter. So exciting one this. The Class 3 boys 1500 meters. Of course, the Class 3 boys 1500 meters was first held at Champs in 2010. Of course, that race was won by one Chevenese, Robinson of Titchfield. He later went on to St. Jago. So, and Champs 2010 was Champs 100. And we can all remember it was won by Wolmer's Boys. It was their second time winning the title. So they won the first in 1910, and they won the 100 in 2010. So the 1500 meters, they're on their marks. And the starter sends them off. So this is a big field as they start out. So it's the 1500 meters is not staggered. So athletes usually can take their time and cut over in the inner lanes, or they can stay in the outer lane until they're comfortable. Because what happens a lot of the times, a lot of the athletes, they go out and everybody's tussling for the inner lane, lane 1, and sometimes you have people getting spiked or persons bumping into each other. So it is advised a lot of the times to just take your time and work your way through the pack. Because the 1500 meters, it's not that short of an event. There's time for the athletes to work their way in once they aren't too far off the pace, because it's very competitive. So just about 400 meters they're approaching in this one, and it is a man from Kingston College. Looks to be Andrew Tanwe. No, rather, it is Jelani Brown is Kingston College is the lead. So it's a close pack. 3 Kingston College athletes and 2 from Monroe. It's a pack of 5 followed by a pack of 3. But we could see that changing soon as the other Monroe athlete is joining into that top 5 pack. So it's closely bunched at the moment. The pace is not that fast. So we might be in for a strong finish by these athletes, unless someone decides to take the pace up. But I figure there's a headwind in the home straightaway, which is perhaps why we see the pace cut as they approach the home straightaway. So from Monroe College with the lead is the man Demar Johnson, and we see Andrew Tanwe looking to make his move, but not just yet, as the other 2 Monroe College athletes are joining their teammate at the top. So some very good team running taking place here. It will be interesting to see what happens. Will the Kingston College trio make their move as they have done now? So we see Tanwe and Brown have gotten up to the first and second position and are looking to make some room between themselves and the rest of the athletes. So Brown and Tanwe with the lead in this one, and they've opened up a 10-meter gap between themselves and third place. Brown taking a look over his shoulder, making sure that he has some daylight between himself and the rest of the athletes. Tanwe tracking him though on the outside, staying close to him. And the level of maturity that we see from these Class 3 boys is just nothing short of impressive as they approach the final lap. It is Tanwe and it's Andrew Tanwe and Brown In third place, we have the man from Excelsior looking to make a move after the Kingston College pair want to mess up the Kingston College party. 300 meters to go and still with the lead. It is Brown ahead of Tanui. But Excelsior's Kenil Daniels looking to make a move with just about 220 meters to go in this one. But it is still with the lead. Jelani Brown. Tanui looking to make a response. And Daniels in third position. Not out of this one as yet. The man in fourth position from Monroe there on to make a move as well. But still, it is Brown that's making a move. And a big move by Daniels as there's a sprint on in this last 100 meters for the class 3 boys, 1500 meters. And it is Daniels from Excelsior Eagles that is finishing this one very strong. Ahead of the man Andrew Tanui of Kingston College and the early leader, the man from Kingston College, Jelani Brown, for third. It's quite an interesting one. They're perfectly timed race there from the man Jelani Daniels, using the tactics of letting the other athletes, the Kingston College and the Monroe athletes, doing all the work, and he timed it to perfection. And in the end, he reaped the rewards. The next event on track will be the class 2 boys 1500 meters. So we are wrapping up this one here quite nicely. This event is well ahead of time, and of course, covering brought to you by Track Alerts. And I'm your commentator, Delano Rochester. As we look to the class 2 boys 1500 meters, I'm not seeing a lot of competitors on the track at the moment. So 4 athletes are listed for this one. Currently only seeing 3 on the back straight. We'll figure them out in a moment. But there's 2 from Kingston College and 1 from Monroe. Missing seems to be Basil Jones, who would have been running unattached. But we have Chris Wanyoki of Kingston College, Basil Jones of Monroe, Nahashan Ruto of Kingston College as well. So those are the 3 athletes that we have there. So we'll see the form that Ruto is on. Of course, he's one of the overseas athletes that are competing for Kingston College. Remember years ago when Armani Rajas came and he dominated to an extent the distance space. Of course, he faced some strong competition from the likes of Kevroy Vinson over the 5,000 and the 1,500 meters. So this one, the early leader looks to be Chris Wanyoki and Ruto in second and Basil Jones of Monroe in third. So it's only 3 athletes starting for this one. So Kingston College, Wanyoki and Ruto ahead of Jones from Monroe College. So just about almost 300 meters gone in this one. And Wanyoki with the lead, looking at his watch. Ahead of Ruto is tracking him every step of the way. He's not interested in getting by him at the moment. Of course, we saw Wanyoki there taking a look at his watch, and a lot of these athletes would have already known based on their training what time they need to go to 300 in, what time they need to go through 400 in, what time they need to go through each lap in order for them to accomplish a certain time based on where they are at a particular time in the season. So it is the Kingston College pair of Wanyoki and Ruto that has a 20-meter lead to the man Jones of Monroe. He seems to be out of it at the moment, and the pace is stepping up ever so slightly with every step. So about a 20-meter lead now to the man in third position, but still with the lead it is Wanyoki being tracked by Ruto, who doesn't seem interested in getting by him at the moment, as Wanyoki is taking the pace out in the early stages. So they're coming up now, just about 800 meters to go in this one. Let's see if the man Wanyoki looks at his watch once more. He doesn't. 800 meters to go in this one. Ruto looking extremely relaxed in second position, but the man in the lead, Wanyoki, looks relaxed nonetheless. So to take nothing away from him. 700 meters to go in this one. How interesting will it be? Let's see, will we have a big finish like we saw earlier from Daniels in the class 3 boys, 1500 meters. But the pace is stepping up really fast now, as the gap to the man Jones in third position has really widened to what looks to be about 80 meters now. So the focus, it is Wanyoki who has stepped up the pace and has opened a little bit of daylight between himself and his teammate Andrew. Between himself and the man Ruto. So it is Wanyoki looking very comfortable, looking in charge of this, the 1500 meters class 2 boys. Ruto seems to be tiring as he's unable to keep up with the pace. So it's the last lap, and Wanyoki looking stronger than ever as he digs with about 350 meters to go, as he looks to make a big gap, even bigger, between himself and his teammate Ruto of Kingston College, and he's heads down the back straight, 300 meters to go, and he's looking very strong. Those strides are very long this stage in the race, and it goes to show you the level of fitness that and condition that Coach Hamlin Pagan has this gentleman under. It's still early season, and with about 150 meters to go, it is Wanyoki, Chris Wanyoki, with the lead for this one with 100 meters to go, as he heads to the home straight away, and he is sprinting home. And the crowd that we have here is taking him home with applause. And it is Chris Wanyoki who will take this one, the Kingston College man, and it will be interesting to see how the rest of the season progresses. As he looks at his watch, seems to be a bit disappointed with what the final time was. But I'm sure he will have time to work on whatever needs to be worked on to get a more desired time. And Ruto finished in second, and the man Basil Jones of Monroe with just about 150 meters left in this one, as he looks to finish strong as well. So this class 2 boys, 1500 meters. So the final competitor, Basil Jones, finishing in this, the class 2 boys, 1500 meters. There are 2 sections listed for the class 1 boys, 1500 meters. Not sure if we'll have 2 sections or 1, but we'll wait and see. For section 1, we have listed Gage Bugam of Monroe, Demarnati of Robert Lightburn, Lemon White of Meadowbrook. So no, Lemon White of Meadowbrook is not here today. Keville Harriet of Robert Lightburn, Rashim Walker of Buff Bay High, Tayshawn Williams of Monroe, Alex Graham of Monroe, Brian Kiprop of Kingston College, Ricardo Davis Brivos of Cornwall College, Keandre Gordon, he competed early in the 800 meters of Excelsior High, Jordan Jeffrey of Robert Lightburn, Josiah Cole of Excelsior Community College, and Joel Absalom of Excelsior Community College. So those are the athletes listed for section 1 of 2 in this, the class 1 boys 1500 meters. So of course, Jamaica here at Champs, over the past couple of years, we've had a growing number of overseas athletes competing. We've from time to time on different media platforms heard persons or seen persons expressing different views on how they feel about it. But that's the beauty about high school track and field. It is open to everyone, no matter where you're from. And I think it will grow the sport of long distance running in Jamaica. The more competition we can have wherever they come from. And as far as I'm concerned, they're all welcome, as they will add to the development of middle and long distance running here in Jamaica. So they're about ready to start in this class. One boys 1500 meters is a big field, so the athlete will have to be careful here. Again, the lineup is Bugam, Natty, White, Harriet, Walker, Williams, Graham, Kiprop, David Privas, Gordon, Jeffrey, Cole, and Absalom. So just about 200 meters gone in this one. And it seems to be the man from Robert Lightburn who has the lead for this one. But the lead is changing ever so often because it's highly bunched as the Kingston College man, Brian Kiprop, makes his way to the lead ahead of his teammate. So just about 400 meters gone with this one, in this one, and it is the man Kiprop from Kingston College ahead of his teammate Ethan Gyoko. So it appears as if both heats have been merged here because the other Kingston College man Gyoko was listed for section 2. But nonetheless, there you go. It is Kiprop from Kingston College looking quite easy. Look at those smooth stride from the man Kiprop, being tracked by his teammate Ethan Gyoko. So it is still Kiprop looking very easy into the slight wind as he heads down the home straight away for the second time. 800 meters to go in this one, and it is still Kiprop as the man from Monroe College, Alex Graham, he has made up great grounds on the Kingston College man in second, but still out front with what is a healthy lead, and by all look of things, it seems as if that lead will get even healthier. Is the man from Kingston College, and his name is Brian Kiprop. I wonder if there's some relation to the man Asbel Kiprop, who was an excellent 1500 meters runner, which have come very close in the past to that world record set by Hisham El Garouji, man from Morocco. Still with the lead though, it is Kiprop. Still with the lead. Gyoko has fallen back to third position as he's overtaken by Alex Graham of Monroe College. So Monroe College seems to be getting some reviving of their distance program. But we'll see what the times look like as we go to the final lap of this class. One boys, 1500 meters. It is the man, Brian Kiprop of Kingston College, who holds what appears to be a 30 or 40 meter lead or ahead of Alex Graham of Monroe and Gyoko in third position. Man, Bugam looking to make a move in fourth position at the moment as well, looking to get into second and third for Monroe College. But with the lead is the man Brian Kiprop with about 200 meters to go in this one, and he's looking strong, he's looking smooth, he's looking in good shape. 150 meters to go, and there's a big sprint in for second. Some rumbling going on there, and it's the man Bugam has gone into second position fighting off Gyoko. But Kiprop of Kingston College will take this 1500 meters for class 1 boys. So Kiprop will take this one easily, and Bugam seems safe in second, and Gyoko in third. And in fourth position is Alex Graham. We see the Monroe man there getting lapped. Seems to be Teshawn Williams. as the other athletes take their time to finish this race.
Just a reminder, final call for all 4x4 competitors.
So the next event that will be, that is scheduled to be on track, is the 4x400 meters. The ever exciting 4x400 meters. It will be interesting to see the teams that are sent out. It will be interesting to see how the athletes look in this one, because I suspect not a lot of relay practice has been happening so far. We will see more relay practices taking place as it draws closer to the business end of the season. Gibson relays, champs, Penn relays. We also have Milo Western relays. So exciting times. I have some results here for you. The Class 1 girls high jump, and that event was won by Ziesha Oakley of Excelsior High in 1.60 meters. And second place was Jayla Shea Wright of Mount Alvernia in 1.50 meters. So only 2 athletes competed in that event. Girls Class 2 high jump. That event was won by Shaniqua Williams of Woolmers in 1.70 meters. Akelia Brown of Edwin Allen was second in 1.65 meters. Asia McKay of Edwin Allen was 1.60 in third. Kimisha Francis of St. Mary High was in fourth with 1.60 meters. In fifth was Kayla Scott of Convent of Mercy in 1.50 meters. Sixth, also of Convent of Mercy, Daniel Lynn with 1.45 meters. In seventh was Delilia Bell of Mount Alverna, 1.40 meters. And we had Tiana Larman, Casavia Barnett, and Anisha Strawn of Black River St. Mary and Buff Bay, who didn't have any height. So they're getting ready. We see the blocks going out for the 4x400 meters, which is the final event on today's program. So we're still waiting on more results to be ready so they can be relayed. Welcome, wherever you're viewing from, in the Caribbean, outside of the Caribbean. Welcome to the Douglas Forrest Invitational 2024. And coverage, live coverage, is being brought to you by Track Alerts, as they've been doing for years and will continue to do in years to come, I'm sure. I'm your commentator, Delano Rochester.
The girls 1500 meter run class 1. First, Janelle Henry of Woolmers, 4 minutes 56.11. The second, Sue Lawrence, Woolmers, 5 minutes 30.
Some results for the Class 3 girls, 1500 meters. Winning that one was Excelsior's Keneal Daniels in 4 minutes 43.46 seconds. Oh, that's the boys. Let me give you the girls' results.
First, Brianna Morris of Edwin Allen, 5 minutes 16.30.
Results for the girls' 1500 meters, Class 3. Delia Fairweather of St. Mary's, 5 minutes 18.91 seconds. Christasia Pierce of Woolmers, 5 minutes 27.45 seconds. In third was Jada Minot of St. Mary High, 5 minutes 33.72 seconds. Rihanna Collington of Edwin Allen was in fourth with 5 minutes 37.43 seconds. Alana Hall of Mount Alvernia in fifth, 6 minutes 06.59 seconds. Shayana Mullins of Excelsior High in sixth with a time of 6 minutes 19.78 seconds. In seventh was Marymount High's Michaela Ham with 6 minutes 45.50 seconds. In 8th was Natalie Graham of St. Hugh's High in 6 minutes 53.71 seconds. And in 9th was Jessica McFarlane of Marymount High in a time of 7 minutes 00.28 seconds. We will take a short commercial break, and when we resume, it will be time for the 4x400 meters open. So stay with us. Don't go anywhere, as we will bring you more action live after these messages. Welcome back to the 2024 Douglas Forrest Invitational. Live coverage brought to you by Track Alerts. And we're broadcasting here live from the Stadium Eastfield in Kingston, being overlooked by Beverly Hills. And we can see all the vehicles and action taking place over on Mountain View Avenue. We have some more results here for you, picking up where we left off before the break. So we have results for the Class 3 boys, 1500 meters. And taking that one there with an exciting finish was Keneal Daniels of Excelsior in a time of 4 minutes 43.46 seconds. In second, Andrew Tanui of Kingston College, 4 minutes 46.16 seconds. Jelani Brown of Kingston College as well, 4 minutes 48 seconds flat. In fourth was Rajan Morgan of Monroe, 4 minutes 48.85 seconds. Demar Robinson of Monroe was in fifth in a time of 4 minutes 51.21 seconds. Ethan Wright of Kingston College, the third Kingston College athlete, a time of 4 minutes 52.61 seconds. Javante Comrie In seventh of St. Mary High with a time of 5 minutes 17.11 seconds. In eighth was Demar Johnson of Monroe College in a time of 5 minutes 19.15 seconds. And in ninth was Asani Brown of York Castle in a time of 6 minutes 03.04 seconds. Results for the girls class 2 1500 meters. Taking that one was Edwin Allen's Brianna Morris in a time of 5 minutes 16.30 seconds. In second was Chrisanne Edwards of Mount Alvernia in a time of 5 minutes 23.51 seconds. In third was Shavanique Reed of St. Mary High. St. Mary doing well today in a time of 5 minutes 27.76 seconds. Shante Edwards of Edwin Allen High in a time of 5 minutes 28.53 seconds. Angel Stevenson was fifth of Excelsior High in a time of 5 minutes 49.93 seconds. In sixth was Jordan Roberts of Wolmer's Girls in a time of 5 minutes 51.50 seconds. In seventh was Tejane Henry of Mount Alvernia, second Mount Alvernia athlete, in a time of 6 minutes 17.30 seconds. In eighth was Deja Barant of St. Hugh's High in a time of 6 minutes 30.54 seconds. And in ninth position was Tyalia Riley of Excelsior High in a time of 6 minutes 51.02 seconds. So that's the results for the class 2 girls 1500 meters. For class 2 boys 1500 meters, so that boys 15 to 16 years old, and the winner was Chris Wanyoki of Kingston College in an impressive 4 minutes 02.54 seconds. The man had the race all to himself, controlled it from start to finish. In second was his teammate Nahashan Ruto of Kingston College, 4 minutes 15.52 seconds. And in third was Monroe's Basil Jones in a time of 4 minutes 48.29 seconds.
So Thursday, January 25, 2024, and every last Thursday each month thereafter. That event will begin at 6 p.m.
Results for the girls, class 1, 1500 meters. In first place from Wolmer's Girls, we had Janelle Henry in a time of 4 minutes 56.11 seconds. In second was Sue Lawrence, her teammate, in a time of 5 minutes 35.88 seconds. And in third was St. Mary High's Lily James in a time of 5 minutes 57.24 seconds.
A reminder also going to save the date for the Western Relays, the Milo Western Relays taking place on February 10.
Results for the boys. Class 1, 1500 meters. The winner of that one, Kingston College's Brian Kiprop. Man had the race to himself also. He won in a time of 4 minutes 09.61 seconds. In second was Monroe's Gage Bugam in a time of 4 minutes 18.50 seconds. In third we have Raquelme Hunter of Kingston College in a time of 4 minutes 20.35 seconds. In fourth was Dejono Campbell of Monroe College in a time of 4 minutes 23.67 seconds. Alex Graham, also of Monroe College, was fifth in a time of 4 minutes 34.17 seconds. In sixth was Robert Lightburn's Keville Harriott in a time of 4 minutes 43.65 seconds. In seventh we had Tishon Williams of Monroe College in a time of 4 minutes 47.42 seconds. In eighth was Kevon Brown of Robert Lightburn, second Robert Lightburn athlete, in a time of 4 minutes 54.13 seconds. And in ninth position we had Ramon Thompson of Monroe College in a time of 5 minutes 15.71, and in 10th position was Javon Grant, also of Monroe, in a time of 6 minutes 14.74 seconds. So those are all the results that we have available at this time. We will provide the others as they are updated and presented to us. So we still await the start of the boys and girls open 4x400 meters. It has been an exciting day of track and field action. And also, as I've been doing all day, credit has to be given to the officials for a meet well run, smoothly run ahead of time. And it is always great to see developmental meets being run on schedule. I remember in the past, oftentimes we have had meets that would go way beyond schedule for different reasons, of course. A lot of the times you had athletes that probably weren't registered in the start, but they turned up to run, and credit also has to be given to the officials for that kind of work, because athletes want to compete, and it is always good when they are given a fair chance to compete, even when they were not initially registered for a particular race. Talking about the high school developmental system that we have here in Jamaica for track and field, it's no coincidence that we've reaped all the success that we've reaped over the years. It's a template that is almost perfect, especially as far as sprints is concerned. And we've seen in recent times where we've risen on the global stage in other events. You can remember last year we had 3 competitors vying for medals in the men's long jump. That was exciting times. And also remember we had one Rashawn Clark in the men's 400-meter hurdles, a young Jamaican prodigy, and we look forward to see what Clark and his coach O'Keel Stewart are working on for Paris 2024. And we have a good crop of 400-meter hurdles athletes overall. We have Jail Hyde, ever so consistent, has always been there since leaving Wolmer's in 2015. So the Jamaican program is fantastic. There has been the discussion about coaches suited for different roles, and personally, my view on this is, I think for a system to work, you need to have the right persons in the right positions. Not necessarily a case where persons are not able to function to a satisfactory level in other positions. So for example, you take high school coaches, they might be able to do a good job at the senior level. But if we lose our best high school coaches to seniors, then we might find that there's a problem as far as the development of the junior system is concerned. So, and we have some fantastic coaches. We have coaches that coach both senior and junior level. So we have, you look at O'Keel Stewart at Camperdown, and also we coaches at SWEP. And he has been doing a good job right across. Of course, the man, Rashawn Clark, would have been a Camperdown High student as well. So he would have come through the hands of O'Keel Stewart for years. And you can almost assume that that relationship will grow stronger in years to come and bear a lot of fruits. So we're still waiting. We're still waiting on the, at least for the 4x400 meters open. We have the girls that will be taking the track firstly. The girls that will be taking the track firstly, and then they will be followed by the boys. So we're not sure if things will change as the registrations conclude, but we have one section for the girls, 4x400 meters open, and we have so far listed, we have St. Mary's B, St. Mary A, Convent of Mercy Academy Alpha, Immaculate Conception High A, and Immaculate Conception High B. So it will be interesting to see if other schools will join in when the officials are finished marshalling the teams. For the boys, there's also one section, and so far on the start list we have Arden A, Excelsior High, and Monroe College. So Monroe has certainly came here today to really compete a lot. We saw them in the distance events, had been a lot of athletes, 3 athletes some of the times in some of the races. I think even 4. So it's really good to see their program seem to be coming back as far as middle distance and long distance is concerned. Of course, years ago they would have their coach Orin Gordon would have left to ply his trade at other schools. So it's always good to see traditional schools that did well in distance coming back to the fore. Personally, I like to see it, as one of my favorite relays is usually the 4x800 meters, as I keep making mention of. I know that a lot of Jamaican sports fans love the shorter events, but a lot of us, we really embrace the longer relays, and it is always a good sign when we can see that our distance athletes are really doing well. We've seen Raji Hamilton, man formerly of Lennon, who went on to Calabar as well and won a champs in the 1500 meters in 2014, as he has gone on to the senior levels and has been doing well in the 800 meters. We also saw Navaski Anderson last year breaking that long-standing record in the 800 meters held by the man Seymour Newman. And we also have Tyrese Roden, who has been doing well. That man who I've known since he was in class 3 at Kingston College, and how he has developed over the years and has gone on to mature into a very strong competitor. He also does a good 4x400 meters, as he did for Kingston College, and he went on to do at the collegiate level in the United States as well. But one Navaski Anderson that broke the 800 meter record. I remember the first time I saw Navaski compete was when he was at San Diego. I think that was a long time ago. I think it was about 2013 or 2000. I think it was about 2013 or thereabouts. And I remember he was competing in a race with one Keenan Lawrence, who we would have remembered gone on to champs and done really well. He was also part of that 4x800 meter team that broke the 4x800 meter. I think the other athletes on that race were Leon Clark, Eric Edwards, and I'm not remembering the final athlete at this time, but they had a very strong 4x800 meter team coached by Andrew Kidd. And yes, afterwards, of course, Calabar had a very, very strong 4x800 meter team as well that went on to do really great things both locally and at the pin relays, of course. So as we continue to see the trend of athletes running ever so faster and faster as the years go by, and we look forward to the continuous development. Our 4x400 or 400 meter program, nonetheless, is worth mentioning as well. Of course, we had Antonio Watson taking gold at last year's World Championship in the men's 400 meters. A lot of persons may not have had him as a favorite, perhaps even as a medal contender going into the championship, but That is why track and field is an exciting sport. That is why us track and field fans go the extra mile to ensure that we keep up with the sport, we support it, we watch it, we follow it everywhere it goes. And we look forward to Paris 2024. Jamaica has had 88 medals so far in the Olympics. And this year we look to aim at that 100 medals mark. And I'm sure it is within range. It is within reach. There are athletes that didn't do as well as they would have hoped last year for one reason or the other, the World Championship, that would be looking to really stamp their mark in Paris. One is the prodigy, the phenomenal one that I would say is the most talented athlete that I've seen Jamaica produce, certainly in my time. One Jaden Hibbert, the fantastic triple jumper. Even a recent interview that he has conducted, he made mention, he knows that the record is within reach, but he's not pressuring himself about the record. When it comes, it comes. For now, he's just focusing on having fun. And when you hear him speak, you can see why, with all the talent that he has managed to really reap the type of success that he has. Of course, winning the Bowman Award earlier. And of course, we look forward to see how our other field events athletes will do in Paris. We have Shanika Ricketts, always consistent. We also have athletes in the sprint hurdles. We have a very strong core of ladies. Akira Nugent, Daniel Ants Williams, one that you dare not bet against when it comes to big moments. We also have Kerika Hill coming through the ranks as well, very young. Brittany Anderson, who is a fantastic talent as well. So we can go on and name more, Megan. And we know that this year's championship, the sprint hurdles for women, just might be the event of the championship if our ladies manage to stay in top shape. But for persons who have been following our track and field, when you see these development meets, it gives you a very clear idea why we've been able to stay as dominant and relevant as we've been able to stay over the years. Not just in the sprints, but also in the longer distances.
Kingston College, 4 minutes 9.61 seconds. Second, Gage Bugan, Monroe, 4 minutes 18.50. And third, Helen Hunter, Kingston College.
So we're still awaiting the start of the of the open 4x400 meter males and female. But in the meantime, some medal presentations being done for events that have been completed earlier.
Medal presentation, the 200 meters class 2 boys. And we have in third place, Cornell. Third place, that's third proper position. Dale Thomas of Cornell College.
Action still taking place in the girls' long jump. So even there is no action taking place on the track, there is action taking place in the field. The girls' long jump seems to be the only field event taking place at the moment, as the shot put events have been concluded, where we await the results for those, and they will be presented to you as soon as they are made available. So as we come to the close, ever so close to the end of another staging of the 2024 Douglas Forrest Invitational, it has been a very enjoyable meet, one filled with excitement. Times are not super fast, but one does not really expect super fast times all round at this time of the season. It's all about keeping healthy, being able to compete as it draw closer to champs, Carifta trials, and all the other trials that are to come throughout the course of the year. Also for Gibson relays, you want to ensure that your athletes stay strong and healthy. As we all know that track and field is a tough sport. Oftentimes there's an argument being made that we don't get to see the full potential of some of the best athletes due to injuries ruining their career or, hindering them from really getting to their full potential. But it is the way of track and field, and even by the successes of our senior athletes, we see where in many instances where we could say Asaf Powell, Shelly and Fraser Price, Elaine Thompson Hira are all athletes that weren't household names in high school but have gone on to really dominate it on the international senior level. Of course, Elaine Thompson Hira and Shelly and Fraser Price have shared the last 4 100 meters at the Olympic Games, and it would not be a surprise if that title goes to Jamaica come Paris 2024. And of course, as it relates to champs, there are different guidelines as we've seen in the past where athletes have competed in many different events, multiple events. And of course, the rules have been put in place to sort of keep those under control because you don't want to overwork yourself as athletes. And the debate has been for years where persons might say the coaches should be in control of those situations and they are to be held responsible when athletes are entered in multiple events, especially events that might not be conducive with the scheduling. But persons who have been around track and field would have seen that athletes are so passionate, they want to win, especially when it comes to schools like Kingston College and Calabar who are vying for champs glory. And these athletes usually want to compete in every event if possible, but they're not able to. So they want to give to their schools as much points as they possibly can. And we have to ensure that, athletes are not overworked. So it is important also for the coaches to put their best team out, but also giving these athletes the best possible chance to be at a level where they can compete as effective as possible without being overworked, especially when the teams are large in terms of numbers. So the guidelines for athletes competing at champs in different classes is for class 1 boys and girls, athletes are eligible to compete in 2 individual events and 2 relays. An athlete competing in a field event is only allowed to take part in 3 field events. An athlete competing in the decathlon or heptathlon is allowed to compete in 1 other event. For class 2 boys and girls, athletes are allowed to compete in 2 individual events and a relay event. An athlete may not compete in 1 individual event or 2 relays. An athlete competing in a field event is only allowed to compete in 3 field events. So that's for class 2 boys and girls. For class 3 boys and girls, athletes are allowed to enter 2 individual events and a relay. Boys first year class 3 are allowed to compete in 1 individual event plus the 4x100 meters. Class 4 girls, of course, they don't have class 4 for boys. Athletes are allowed to enter 2 individual events and a relay event. And of course, events at champs that are open for girls are the 3,000 meters is open, and is open to class 1, class 2, and final year class 3 girls. The steeplechase 2,000 meters for girls open to class 1, class 2, and final year class 3 girls. The heptathlon is open to classes 1 and 2 only. That's for girls. 400 meter hurdles is open with no restrictions, so whichever class you're from. And the 4x400 meters remains open with no restriction. So we're just about ready for the 4x400 meters for girls. The teams are all lined up for this exciting one as we come to an end, or as we drive or so close to the end of another exciting staging of the Douglas Forrest Invitational meet. So the athletes almost ready. They're basically standing on the infield, just awaiting the instructions of their officials, eagerly awaiting the instructions of the officials to get on the track. And just that the athletes are excited, so are we, the viewers, as we've been very much entertained all day. And the entertainment, I'm sure, won't stop, as we will all be tuning in to the 4x400 meters open, male, boys and girls. So as mentioned earlier, listed are St. Mary High, B, St. Mary High, A, Convent of Mercy, Alpha, Immaculate Conception, A and B. We will see if other schools will join in the mix, as is not unusual at local development meets. And of course, after the females are finished, then the boys will take the track. And it will be interesting to see how that one will unfold. Of course, athletes running the 4x4s here will be competing not just to win, but to get qualifying marks. Especially for the pin relays, you would want to secure time from early, especially when you're from one of the not poorhouse schools, because schools that are non-poor houses tend to have other challenges that they need to deal with, especially when it comes to traveling to places like Pens. It is well known across. So the athletes are on the track for the 4x400 meters. And of course, as expected, 3 teams were listed. But we have a full field of 8 here. You can see very technical. York Castle, Excelsior, Wolmers, Alpha Academy is also there. So the meet, as it winds down, officials giving their instruction, trying to get everyone in the position that they need to be when receiving the baton. So of course, for the 4x400 meters, the first leg is run in lanes. The second leg, athletes are required to run the first at least about 100 meters in lanes. Or when they get onto the back straightaway, then they cross over to the inner lanes. That is if they want to. There's no rules that says they have to, but you would want to cover as short a distance as possible. You would want to be stuck out in one of the outer lanes, not knowing that you should get into the inner lane and covering extra distance. And a lot of persons might take this for granted, thinking that it has never happened before, but there have been instances where athletes have received the baton in outer lanes, maybe in a lane 3 or lane 4, and they ran the entire 400. It will be more than 400, but they ran the entire leg in the outer lane. So I'm not sure of the tactics that the teams will employ here, but a common practice for teams is teams that are strong tend to use their what you would call a weakest runner on the third leg most of the times, given that that athlete is able to really maintain whatever position he or she received the baton in. For teams that are not so strong, that don't have the luxury of having 3 strong runners, we often find that they might use their strongest runner on the third leg, or if they have 2 strong runners, they might use them on the second and fourth leg, or on the first and third leg. So different coaches go with different tactics, just highlighting some of the more commonly used ones based on experiences over the years and seeing what coaches have done from different schools and programs. So the athletes are standing in their blocks. Everything seems to be in perfect order right now. And they are just awaiting instructions from the starter to get this one on the way. So there's St. Mary High. I'm seeing St. Mary High as well. The list that we have doesn't have the full complement of the teams that we see on the track. But nonetheless, the show will go on.
Lane 2, St. Mary. That should be St. Mary A, I presume.
So I'm seeing Black River as well. They're in lane 1. St. Mary, Alpha. So St. Mary has 2 sides in this one. There's Wolmers, Excelsior. It's Immaculate as well is in this one. They are all the way in lane number 7. So there seems to be an infield event taking place. So there's a bit of clapping taking place at the moment, so the officials are just waiting on the noise to subside for the start of this one. So the lineup in lane 1 we have Black River High. In lane 2 we have St. Mary A. Lane 3 we have Convent of Mercy Alpha. In lane number 4 we have St. Mary. In lane 5 Wolmer's. In lane 6 Excelsior High. In lane 7 Immaculate Conception. So we are about to get on the way anytime now. The athletes have been waiting a little while. Of course, you don't want to keep them waiting too long, as they might get cold up and it's not good. So it is Black River St. Mary, Alpha St. Mary, Wolmer's, Excelsior. We see Immaculate Conception High School. And Gun sends them off for this one, this penultimate heat section of this 2024 staging of Douglas Forrest Invitational Trap Meet. And going very well is Excelsior High as they storm down the back straight away in this girls open 4x400 meters. Also running well are these two St. Mary teams. So running well is Excelsior High. Wolmer's not looking bad either. But running well is St. Mary B on the inside. But it is Excelsior on the outside that's doing most of the running at the moment. Wolmer's looking to make a comeback in this one, along with the two St. Mary teams, St. Mary A in the inside and St. Mary B running from lane number 4. They turn for home for the first time. It is Excelsior High fending off the fight challenge of Wolmer's based on the staggered team. Wolmer's has the advantage over Excelsior, and this is the first leg, the first changeover. It is Wolmer's from Excelsior, from St. Mary B and St. Mary A. And then we have Immaculate Conception and Alpha Academy. As they head down to the back straight away, it is still Excelsior, Wolmer's and St. Mary B. That's the top 3 at the moment. Just about 150 meters gone in this second leg. And we see it is still Excelsior and St. Mary B. Wolmer's a little bit in third at the moment. Also making good progress is St. Mary A on this second leg with about 200 meters to go. But it is Excelsior with the lead for this one. Making a big move is Wolmer's girls on the outside. And they take the lead in this, the second leg of the girls 4x400 meters here. Also running well is St. Mary B. And Excelsior has fallen back into third position. But it is Wolmer's as they head for the third. It's the second changeover ahead of St. Mary B and St. Mary A. Excelsior in fourth position, Immaculate in fifth, and Alpha Academy in sixth position. But Wolmer's with what looks to be about a 10-meter lead in this 4x400 meters, the third leg. 150 meters gone in this one, and it is Wolmer's with what looks to be a decent lead at the moment, but it is not certain as yet, as they have a 200 meters to go on this third leg of the girls 4x400 meters. Open in second place is St. Mary B, and in third is St. Mary A. Excelsior looking to make some good running also, but as they turn for home for this third leg, it is Wolmer's girls that has the lead. St. Mary B still running. The athlete seems to have been in lane 2 and she's tiring a bit, but Wolmer's made this final change over. Seems to be safe as they go for this one, and the athlete is pouring out with just about 350 meters to go in this one, and it is St. Mary B and Excelsior on this one. Excelsior has now gone back into second position, but it's still Wolmer's, and they have extended their lead to about 50 meters at the moment, and the battle is now on for this minor position. But it is Wolmer's who seem to have this in cruise control with 200 meters to go, and it is Wolmer's girls large and in charge of this one. Excelsior in second, and St. Mary B and A are running for this third and fourth position. So Wolmer's is in control of this one, and they will take this one. Excelsior wants to secure that second position, but it is not over yet. But it is Wolmer's that will take them home in this, the 4x400 meters for girls. And St. Mary B has made a late surge and has gotten by Excelsior. And St. Mary B has taken second ahead of Excelsior High, and St. Mary A has finished in fourth position. So Wolmer's taking that one, dominating, very excellent running. And Immaculate and Alpha Academy come through for 5th and 6th positions respectively. So excitement galore here at the Douglas Forrest Invitational meet, and that 4x400 meters lived up to expectations. A lot of excitement. You would hear the crowd here getting on their feet, cheering these girls on and supporting their teammates. That's the beauty about track and field. It's a tough sport. That's the reason why these athletes come out here and they compete so fiercely. The training prepares them for it. And we look ahead to the final event, which is the boys 4x400 meters. And if it is half as exciting as the girls, then it will be a fantastic race. But I'm sure that it will live up to expectation as we wait to see the teams that will take the start for this, the boys 4x400 meters. So the last team there comes across the line for this 4x400 meters. What a way to draw close to the end of this meet. And let's see what the boys have in store. The girls have done their bit. And it's excitement galore here at the Stadium Eastfield in Kingston, Jamaica. And of course, action being brought to you live by Track Alerts, as they've been doing for years, and I'm sure they will continue to do for years to come. Welcome wherever you're watching from, in the Caribbean, or outside the Caribbean, in Jamaica. Wherever you're watching from, welcome as the boys make their way out for this, the 4x400 meters, the final event. And just by looking, I can see one row. There's Excelsior. There's St. Mary. Let's see, it seems to be Black River as well. There's Arden. But yes, we await confirmation on some of those other teams that will be competing, just judging by the lineups. So there's no Kingston College for this one. There's no Wolmer's, perhaps. We'll see those teams coming out later in the season as they look to assemble some strong teams as they get ready for the relay carnivals that are to come throughout the course of the season. So we're getting ready for the final event here at the 2024 staging of the Douglas Forrest Invitational Track Meet. And my oh my, this has been some exciting action. And let's hope that the 4x400 meters will be as exciting as the other events that we've seen so far. We're still awaiting results from some of the field events. Of course, earlier we had already given results for the long jump for Class 1 boys, the high jump for Class 1 girls, and we also gave results for the high jump for Class 2 girls. Of course, Class 2 girls high jump, that one was taken by Shaniqua Williams of Wolmer's girls. So Wolmer's really stating their dominance here. Of course, as you would probably know, that school, Wolmer's girls, attended by the great one and only Shelley and Fraser Price. In the past, we also remember Shauna Helps dominating the champ circuit for Wolmer's girls. Her teammate Johnny Smith, also a household name from champs during her time. So the boys are on the track. And that girls 4x4 has really set the tempo for the boys. I'm sure while they may not have been watching, they would have seen, they would have heard the noise from the stands, the excitement, the cheering while the girls were running. The athletes just making their stride out, trying to keep warm, keep those muscles loose. So they are in good shape when they're ready to make those bursts when they receive the baton, because it is important. Coaches would advise athletes that you need to go out hard when you're collecting the baton, but you have to be mindful of the pace that your teammate is coming in on, because you don't want to go outside the zone and risk being disqualified. But you want to go out with a certain pace where you have some momentum when receiving the baton. Of course, it's early in the season, it's only January, so a lot of these athletes are far, far away from what they are really capable of. And I'm sure the athletes and the coaches will be mindful of this, but nonetheless, it doesn't take away from the fact that these athletes tend to leave everything out there on the track. Also, a lot of them, almost every day in training, have left everything on the training ground as well. You know, track and field, you know, we see athletes competing, fierce, dancing when they're winning. But oftentimes, we are not aware of the type of work that they put in the training ground, week in, week out. Of course, many distance athletes would start training early, maybe from August, sometimes even July. I remember back in my days, we started training from July, before school started, before we had formal camps for summer trainings, because we knew we had to be ready for not just the track season, but there was a lot of road races at the time. I think since then we've not had as much road races, but nonetheless, distance athletes tend to start their preparation early. And also, sprinters, they start in August, most of the times. But track and field is a tough sport. Anyone that coaches at the high school level will tell you that in September, when training starts, the numbers are unbelievable. And oftentimes by the second week of training, that number goes in half. And as the weeks progress and the training intensifies, that number usually goes down. And by the time it gets to December, you will only have a small fraction of the persons that started out. And that just goes to show you the cruel nature of the track and field here in Jamaica. So Black River is there, Arden is there, Monroe is there, Excelsior is also there. St. Mary High is there as well. So we wait. And the gun sends them off. It is the final race of the 4x400 meter. So we have Black River, Anato Bay, Monroe, Arden, Excelsior, and St. Mary High in this, the final event of this 2024 station of the Douglas Forrest Invitational meet. Running well is Excelsior High in this first leg, as they've already covered St. Mary High on the first leg with about 150 meters to go in this first leg. Also running well is Arden. So the most of the running is being done by Excelsior on this first leg. Arden not looking bad, and St. Mary is doing well as well in this. As they come to the first changeover, this is Excelsior with a big lead in this, the first changeover. of the 4x400 meters, the changeover. So it is Excelsior from Arden, from Monroe, from St. Mary. And then we have Anatobe coming in and Black River. So as they head around towards the back straightaway, it is still Excelsior with what is a big lead of about 30 meters, but Monroe might have something to say about this as their second leg athlete has made up some grounds on the back straightaway and has given some daylight between himself and the man from Arden. In fourth position, St. Mary looking to make a comeback, but still with a big lead. It is Excelsior. The boys from Mountain View. 100 meters left in this leg. And it is still Excelsior large and in charge in this one. Monroe in second. Arden in third, now being caught by St. Mary High. And as they make this second changeover, it is still Excelsior with the lead. Monroe has now moved up, are in second, St. Mary in third. Arden in fourth position as they head on to the back straight away. It is Excelsior. Will they extend this lead or will they chasing party make up some grounds on them? We wait and see, but it is Monroe that is doing really well on the second leg as they are making some room between themselves and St. Mary High. Arden looking to make a good run in the third leg of the boys 4x400 meters, the final event of the 2024 staging of the Douglas Forrest Invitational track meet. So it is still Excelsior as they come to this final changeover. Excelsior has what is about a 30-meter lead, but Monroe is finishing strong. Excelsior lead until this final changeover. And it will take something special for them to be caught, but this is track and field, and you don't want to call it before it's over. But as they head on to this back straight away, it is Excelsior ahead of Monroe, and that lead by Excelsior has opened up to some 50 meters or more, and it is still growing, making some good run. In third position is St. Mary as they look to close the gap on Monroe, but it will take something special as well. And it is Monroe with what looks to be a 60-meter lead as they turn for home for the final time, and you can hear the noise in the background as they cheer on their favorite teams, and it is Excelsior High that will take the boys 4x400 meter open at this the 2024 staging of the Douglas Forrest Invitational track meet. And it is Monroe that comes through for second. There's a big battle on for third between St. Mary and Arden, but St. Mary will take the third position and Arden finishes in fourth. Of course, Black River and Anatobe coming in for the final position. So Anatobe will finish in fifth position and Black River will take the final spot. And that, viewers, is how we finish the 2024 staging of the Douglas Forrest Invitational track meet. And what an exciting way to finish it. So we had Wolmer's girls taking the 4x4 and Excelsior taking the boys 4x400 meters open. And this meet finished way ahead of time actually. It was scheduled to be finished at 5:30, but it's 2 minutes past 4 o'clock and the meet has been finished. And credit to the officials as they have done a fantastic job in getting this meet run very smoothly and over in time. So keep an eye on the space, Track Alerts TV, as we will continue throughout the rest of the season to bring you live coverage of all the local development track and field meets. It has been my pleasure to bring to you commentary and results from these meets, and we look forward to seeing you, or having you rather, watching and listening to us throughout the remainder of the season. So until next time, it is bye for now.